and tell me what you see. It's too late to take it back now, you're in too deep. Take a look at everyone, the ones you took advantage of, whose bridge you burned to stand above. Are you proud of everything you've done? Take a look in the mirror now and tell me who you see. Do you think it's worth it now? Are you who you want to be? Take a look at everyone whose legs you cut to stand above, and I guarantee you'll find no one who'd ever love you except you.
Look, you and me on the Charles River. I could die right now, Clem. I'm just happy. I've never felt that before.
the power's from within. I scream louder than a lion. I'm the ruler of the earth. I'm in charge of all creation, 'cause the power's from within. I scream louder than a lion. I'm the ruler of the earth. I'm in charge of all creation, 'cause the power's from within. I scream louder than a lion. I'm the ruler of the earth. I'm in charge of all creation, 'cause the power's from within. I scream louder than a lion. I'm the ruler of the earth. I'm in charge of all creation, 'cause the power's from within. I scream louder than a lion.
This. Okay, I think everything's good. Like the mic quality is good. Volume's all good. Hold up. No. Okay. What's up, everyone? Again, another day, another stream. Yesterday we left off Alice at a really bad spot because the game freaking glitched, and I'm hoping today, once we load the game in again, we don't spawn in that weird glitched area because of the checkpoints. But we'll have to see. And yeah, let's start the stream watching some videos. Hey, why not? Why not? I have a fair few videos saved. What? I have a fair few videos saved up. Oh yeah, we need to check out what's his face? Damn it, I just saw him here. On Ordinary Things, was it? The man behind the face of Steed Bonnet. Huh? What if you never showered since you were born? I'm curious. Let's find out. Ordinary Things, yeah, that's his channel. How to win an election, Bitcoin. What do you guys think? What video should we start off with from this channel? Windows, fedoras. I like coffee. Let's check it out. Alright, I'm gonna switch the screen to view mode and we'll take it from there. Brew viral parties. Yep. Oh yeah, someone asked me to watch the Engoodening of No Man's Sky and the Fall of 76. It says watched because I clicked onto it and then I clicked off. Alright guys, relax. I don't know why it does that. Yeah, let's bring this one up. Let's watch 2 brew videos. An Ordinary Things. And then, which one's shorter? We'll watch the 76 one first. Let's go. Actually, is there I don't think there's a new daily dose this week, is it? We already saw them yesterday. Yeah. Anything new from Ordinary Sausage? Ooh. Yeah, let's watch these 3. Oh, for pepperoni, butter, surf and turf. That was pretty good. Let's check it out. See, this is actually what I do before stream, but I'm really disorganized today, so I'm doing it on stream now. I'm adding it to my playlist. Feels bad, man. Okay, so weekly vids. Okay, let's go. Got my MLG headphones on. Just turn off the music. Okay, first video is from Brew. Viral party trick destroys entire neighborhood, over $8 million in damage. This is probably in regards to that gender reveal party thing.
2 reasons you may not.
Oh, one thing, guys, I don't know, is ad play. My last stream yesterday got claimed over an unskippable ad, so I'm gonna just mute all ads. Viral party trick destroys entire neighborhood, over $8 million in damage. By Brew. Like, sub, and ring that bell, won't ya? I love Brew's channel. Simplicity, educational, you know, the charm in the animations, love it. Let's go.
A small fire and then it grew completely out of control.
Do you ever look into a disaster and just find yourself depressed by the cause?
This scorched, dry brush area is where the family staged the gender reveal party.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a
that's
gender
a
reveal
thing.
party. So dumb. I haven't heard of anything similar happening in Australia. Is that an American thing?
Today's episode is exploring an ongoing and controversial topic. We'll be looking into the details behind a California wildfire, how gender reveal parties played a role, and the history behind such parties. Gender reveal parties are a
I'm eating ice
controversial
cream, by the
topic
way.
on their own, with much
Yeah,
debate surrounding them and the industries built around them. As always, we've linked our sources in the video description.
Are gender reveal parties
let's
like
get into
explosive
it.
gender
You've
reveal
probably
parties? An
heard
American
something
thing? 'Cause I
about
haven't
what's
heard of it
going
in
on.
Australia.
The sky turning red and orange in San Francisco, towns gutted, and wildfires burning from the border of Oregon,
Oh, let me turn
all
down
the
the
way up
volume
to
a bit.
British Columbia and down to the border of Mexico.
Is that better?
And
Should be.
what blows my mind is that one of these fires was caused by a gender reveal party of all things. In particular, a fire that has burned over 10,000 acres of land around El Dorado in San Bernardino County, Southern California. So, what exactly happened here? And how did this gender
Stupidity
reveal
happened.
party fad get started? And when did it become so destructive? Well, if you're an old fogey like me, you may be asking yourself, wait, what's a gender reveal party? Well, actually, yes, I am wondering that myself. Huh. According to Internet Knowledge Amalgamator and Invalid College Essay Source, Wikipedia, a gender reveal party is, quote, an event or celebration had during pregnancy. The primary goal of this event is the eponymous reveal of the baby's sex to the expecting parents, family, and friends.
Who cares? It's a
This
baby.
is usually done through some kind of means involving the color blue or pink being hidden somewhere, like icing in a cake, confetti in a balloon, or some kind of smoke grenade, I guess? But as bizarre as some of
Why?
the current trends, like throwing pies at people or grown men dressed as giant babies bursting forth from giant cakes have become, these gender reveal parties have an oddly innocuous origin point, a fairly recent one too. 2008. Blogger and expectant mother Jenna Myers-Karvunidis had an issue. She wanted to throw a party, but her family had just celebrated the birth of a highly anticipated nephew, meaning that she needed something to, in her own words, get the family jazzed up about her own pregnancy. And
One
if
up
there
them?
was anyone who was going to get them excited, it was herself. So she came up with the
all about
then novel
egos, dude.
idea. During their ultrasound, Karvunidis asked her midwife to keep quiet about the baby's biological sex. Instead, the results were printed on a sealed note and hidden away in an envelope. For this first gender reveal party, there weren't any explosions or fires. Instead, there were 2 cakes, one with blue icing, one with pink, marked as such with a discreet toothpick. Once the family gathered, Karvunidis took a look, then cut into the cake and revealed the pink center. Her family was thrilled. To quote an article from The Guardian, there were gasps, tears, and someone shrieked, "I feel like she's been born." Her plan was a success, and she wrote about it.
So how
in
did
her
this
blog,
become
a story that led her to being interviewed by
a
pregnancy
wildfire?
magazine The Bump, and leading to the spread of the sweet and sugary trend.
Well, that seems nice. Just trying to do something to stir up excitement.
Yes, if it had stayed that way, things would probably be fine. The issue is...
The issue is that people are idiots.
Not quite the words I was going to use, but
Yes, true.
things started to go awry. The concept of a
Everyone's just trying to
gender
one-up each other,
party
dude, that's
spread
why.
like wildfire throughout the 2010s, especially on social media, with baby showers
Of course,
already
social
growing
media.
more lavish and shared on sites like Pinterest and Instagram. Is it any surprise that gender reveal parties would do the same?
Nothing's ever good enough anymore. Everyone's gotta top the next big trend. It starts small, it starts simple, a cake here, some balloons there, and then you're gassing people.
That's sadly how things started going.
Yeah,
As the
so
trend
we got a
started,
forest
it
fire
started sparking
in
concerns
California,
about
was it?
harm, especially
What's
as
up next?
Pinterest moved from blue and pink
A small
to
bomb?
guns and glitter, $140
So
gender
fucking
reveal
dumb.
lasagna, and cannons that shoot colored confetti or powder.
Ugh.
Alligators snapping down on blue jelly-filled watermelons.
Oh.
Hippos doing
Just
the same.
Florida
Come
things, am I
on.
right?
What's
Fucking
up,
hell.
Grill?
Look, I know where this is going. Flagrant disregard for safety. So tell me, Coffee Man, where does the fire come in?
Well, the fire happened, as you surmised, when things started exploding.
Oh, there it is.
These are the same
April
retards who literally
2017,
built pipe
an
bombs
Arizona
to do a
Border
stupid
Patrol
gender
agent by
reveal
the name
party.
of Dennis Dickey held a
Can
gender
you
reveal
imagine,
party
like, the baby
that
growing
bit
up
more
without
of a
knowledge
bang
of
than
their
normal.
gender reveal party,
Dickey
like,
had
fucking
set up
killed
two
people
signs,
and destroyed
one
property?
labeled boy, the other girl, and loaded one of them up with colored powder and an explosive known as tannerite. And, of course, he set those targets up in tall, dry grass.
Fucking genius. Absolute genius, Fivehead. It's a baby. Who gives a shit?
Firing at the signs with a rifle, the target exploded into a burst of blue, but the resulting fire reached the dry grass, setting off a wildfire that would go on to consume around 47,000 acres of land. Who'd have guessed that? The
Dude.
blaze cost over $8 million to combat.
And guess who pays for
Dickey
that?
pleaded guilty to starting the
Comes out of
fire
your fucking
and
tax
was ordered
dollars,
to pay
people.
$220,000 in fines and restitution, plus 5 years of probation. 2 years later, April 18th, 2019, a gender reveal party on the Gold Coast of Australia sought to release
Oh,
blue smoke from
Australia,
a car
there we go.
burnout, where a stopped car spins its wheels to burn the rubber of its tires and billow out colored smoke. The party began as planned, only for the tires to burst into flames, which spread to the car. The driver was convicted of dangerous operation of a motor vehicle as a result.
Deserved.
November 2019. A party
Ever had
in
a
Turkey,
friction?
Texas went wrong when a crop duster that was meant to drop pink water stalled out and crashed. The pilot emerged unscathed, though a passenger did suffer minor injuries. But at least in those cases no one died, which I wish I could say was something that would stay consistent. In October 2019, a group of 6 family members gathered for a gender reveal party where a jerry-rigged explosive device
This is
was
the pipe bomb I was
intended
talking
to
about.
blast pink powder into the air. Instead, they had inadvertently built a pipe bomb, and when it went off, a 56-year-old woman and grandma-to-be 45 feet away was tragically struck by debris. and
Actual
killed
fucking
instantly.
retards.
The most recent in this series of disastrous gender reveal parties took place in El Dorado Ranch Park in
I'm
Utah.
sorry for the harsh
After
language,
a
but this
fire
is so
ban in
fucking
June
stupid.
2020,
This
the
tradition
group
needs
lit
to
a
die.
pyrotechnic device on September 5th at 10:23 a.m. intended to release colored smoke in long grass. Under dry conditions, the grass ignited, and despite the party's attempts to fight the fire with water bottles, the
Oh, yeah,
flames
that's gonna
spread to
work.
surrounding areas, resulting in evacuation orders for the communities of Oak Glen, Yucaipa Ridge, Mountain Home Village, and Forest Falls. Currently, the fire has burned more than 22,000 acres. Firefighters are still battling the blaze, and as of October 10th, 2020, have managed to contain about 95% of it, with an expected containment date of December 31st. And look, this is just physical damage. There are many studies and articles discussing the
So
issues
dumb.
that placing specific gender role expectations on your child before they're even born may
Exactly.
cause.
Who
But I think it's
cares?
better to end this with the words of the same woman who started the trend. In a July 2019 blog post, Carvunidis stated, "Who cares what gender the baby is? I did at the time because we didn't live in 2019 and didn't know what we know now. That assigning focus on gender at birth leaves out so much of their potential and talents that have nothing to do with what's between their legs." Plot twist, the world's first gender reveal party baby is a girl who wears suits. Though, maybe it's more important to heed a more recent quote from her. Specifically, "For the love of God, stop burning things down to tell everyone about your kid's penis. No one cares but you."
I know you thought this day
I'm
may
wearing
never
blue and
come,
pink right
but
now.
I'm done sitting on the sidelines, people. It's time this bird grew some wings and got his show back. You may not even know that I ever had a channel, and that's fine. Really, it's fine, because all that matters is here and now. Because I'm back, baby, and this video you're about to watch is gonna change your life forever. So go ahead, click it, and take the first step towards a better future today.
That was so... I'm sorry I'm so angry. I just find this whole thing and all the destruction and waste so stupid of a stupid tradition. Up next, what would happen if you never showered since you were born? By Brew. Same channel. Like and sub, guys. These ads are gonna kill me. Oh my god. I actually got my 6-hour stream yesterday claimed by an ad.
Taking a shower is, for many people, more than just a daily hygiene ritual.
What would happen if you never showered since you were born? By Brew. Like and sub, and ring the bell. Great content.
Taking a shower is, for many people, more than just a daily hygiene ritual. From crying to drinking a cold beer, showers are used for much more than just washing your grimy nooks and crannies.
Yo, drink beer in the shower?
These two men eschew showers altogether for decades at a time.
I shower every morning. I'm a morning shower kind of person, even if it's freezing.
This video is sponsored by Surfshark. Find out more about them at the end of the episode. Kailash Singh of India and Amu Haji of Iran have collectively lived over 100 years without bathing, which is absolutely bonkers.
Gross.
Why would these men choose to live such dirty lives? Haji attributes his aversion to bathing to trauma from his childhood, while Singh says that he chooses not to clean himself so he and his wife can have a son. Wait, is he serious?
What?
Well, I guess not everyone likes to sing in the shower. Okay, I'm gonna set aside the fact that Singh and his wife have 7 children, all girls. These men are, according to everyone around them, pretty stinky. But what exactly is happening to their bodies now that they've ascended beyond the petty squabbles of the washed masses? And is it possible to never shower again but not smell like a compost bin? Today's video concerns new theories in the realm of medicine. As with all theories,
Yeah, just being a high school kid.
under rigorous
And
conditions
wash
for
in
years
your
before
deodorant.
making any solid claims. This video is meant to educate on the science of hygiene, not to recommend any course of action. As usual, we
In
do
high
suggest
school,
asking your doctor
There's always that
what's
one
best
kid
for you.
who, wherever he
And with
went,
that out of the way,
smelt like a bottle of deodorant.
so what actually
It's as if he
happens
doesn't
if you
shower, he
go to
just
your
sprays
morning
deodorant on
shower
top.
For that disheveled look for more than a few days at a time.
Pretty nasty.
I'm definitely not a shining paragon of personal hygiene, but I don't think I smell. Right?
You stink.
On
Tim,
you.
would you close the door?
The first thing you'll notice when you start your journey to a soapless, showerless life is the smell, commonly referred to as body odor. BO is particularly severe where body hair grows, the armpits, groin, breasts, and between your toes. Though if you leave it long enough, you'll stink pretty much everywhere. Next, dead skin cells will build up since you're not scraping them away on a regular basis. This can lead to a condition known as hyperkeratosis, which is defined by a buildup of keratin on the surface of the skin.
Gross.
It's kind of like developing calluses when you work with your hands. Except your calluses are comprised
Did he just summon
of little
coffee?
scaly
That's
cones.
awesome.
You would also quickly develop skin rashes
Mike
on top
Tyson?
of the buildup of dead skin. Elizabeth Tansey, Associate Professor of George Washington University Medical Center's Dermatology Department, says that when the skin is not cleansed or exfoliated, it can get itchy from a lack of exfoliation, and a pink, greasy, scaly rash can form on certain parts of the face, scalp, and chest. You'd also be more prone to fungal and bacterial growth in the little corners of your body that are most prone to sweating.
Yeah, I don't
I'm
want
no
toad on my skin.
germaphobe, but I don't think anyone likes the sound of the words skin fungus. Moreover, if you were to go an extended period of time without showering, any injuries or cuts would be more prone to infection from the increased cultures of bacteria on the surface of your
Gross.
skin. It's obvious that regular bathing and showering is a good thing. From slowing away dead skin to wiping away colonies of bacteria, there are a myriad of benefits to cleaning oneself. But there are more benefits to showering beyond basic hygiene. The American Center for Disease Control notes that frequent bathing has aesthetic and stress-relieving benefits, but serves little microbiological purpose. Cleaning yourself a few times a week should suffice for most people. That is, if you're not building up a good sweat every day. In a study on the physical and mental benefits of bathing, Yasuaki Goto, a researcher with the journal Evidence-Based Complementary and Alternative Medicine, found that there is a correlation between feelings of wellness after both showers and baths.
Yeah,
However,
because you feel
those
like you got rid of all
participating in
the
the study
stress.
who took baths frequently voiced a higher degree of wellness than those who took showers. The most important benefit, according to
Because
Goto,
you
is
seem
the
to like
hypothermic
to
action of bathing.
soak.
Essentially,
in
the hot
baths.
water warms your extremities,
Yeah.
and as your blood passes through your veins, they absorb some of the warmth.
It's kinda
and
like
carry it back to the
wrapping
rest of
yourself in
your
a big
body,
blanket.
which induces perspiration and allows your body to get rid of metabolic waste materials,
Oh, yeah, that
resulting
too, I
in a
guess.
feeling of cleansing. Oh, by the way, metabolic waste materials are substances that are unable to be used by, or byproducts of, different bodily functions that must be excreted.
Bathroom stuff.
We remove metabolic waste from our bodies through urine, feces, and, wait for it, sweat. But the sweat itself, even though it's chock full of waste, won't actually make you smell bad. No. Body odor is created when bacteria on the surface of your skin consume that waste and reproduce. There are, however, different kinds of sweat that are produced in different sweat
So
glands.
sweat
across the
itself
human
isn't
body.
inherently
Apocrine
smelly.
and eccrine glands are the two most frequent, and they are the source of most of our body odor problems. There are about 200 eccrine sweat glands per square centimeter, and they can be found fully developed at birth all over the human body, save for the lips and the gland's penis. The sweat that they produce varies, but it is mostly comprised of water, like 99% regular H2O, though it also contains sodium, potassium, calcium, and lactate, among other things.
Thank God our lips don't sweat. That'd be awful.
Yeah, or else, we'd have some pretty salty kisses.
Apocrine glands, on the other hand, are a
True.
bit different. They can only be found where body hair is grown, as they open and secrete into hair follicles. This includes the underarms, the genitals, and the mammary regions. They do
Okay,
not
dude.
become active until puberty, which is unfortunate because teens really have more than enough to deal with these days. As opposed to eccrine glands, apocrine glands secrete a sweat comprised of proteins, lipids, and steroids, and the contents promote bacterial growth more than eccrine sweat. Don't get it twisted, though. If you only had eccrine glands and you refused to shower for weeks at a time, you would still experience all the symptoms of an unwashed body. You'd still reek like a dumpster in July. What's really fascinating about apocrine and eccrine sweat glands is that the ratio of one to the other varies from ethnicity to ethnicity.
Yeah, I heard that
An
certain
article published in
ethnicities
Frontiers of Genetics
don't
by
even
Toshihisa
sweat
Ishikawa
properly or
studying
don't sweat at
patients
all.
with axillary osmotrosis, excessive
Although
underarm
I've always had my
perspiration, and
doubts.
body odor, found there were genetic differences between individuals that could explain varying severities of body odor.
Yeah,
So
body odor.
now we know that body odor is a byproduct of bacterial life cycles. But
Yeah,
what
whether
if
they
there was a
sweat
way
or
to
not,
get
or
rid of it
whether they
without
have body
actually having
odor
to
or not
wash
as well.
ourselves? Now, you might be thinking that the solution is antibacterial lotions and other products, but that might be more detrimental than helpful. A study done by Elaine Larson, PhD of Columbia University, found that tested antibacterial products did not reduce the risk for symptoms of viral infectious diseases in households that included essentially healthy persons.
So, getting rid of bacteria doesn't actually make you healthier? It just makes you stink less?
To a point, yes. If you have an overgrowth of bacteria, you'll be more likely to get sick. But getting rid of them altogether isn't good either.
The hell are we supposed to do then?
It's kind of like
Well, chemical engineer David Whitlock, the co-founder of skincare brand Mother Dirt, apparently has an answer for
Yikes.
us. He claims to have perfected
It's kind of
the
like
smell of good
certain bacteria you should
he has
have
been using to
because
keep
they
himself
actually
smelling
help.
prim and proper, in spite of the fact that he hasn't showered since 2004.
Ugh.
Whitlock's journey into the world of skin microbiomes began on a date over a decade ago. His date asked him why horses kept rolling around in the dirt in March, and having no good answer,
My dog
he
does that.
decided to probe a little deeper. He found that horses use dirt to help colonies of good bacteria thrive on their skin.
Yeah,
This
because
drove him to
there are
ask
good
if
bacteria
humans
too.
could do the same thing.
It's kind of like
Whitlock
taking
collected bacteria from dirt at a
antibacterial
local farm and fed
medication
them
and
ammonia until they started producing
probiotics.
nitrates. Then cultivated
is
the
that
ones
right?
that would theoretically live best on the human body.
There are certain
He argues
bacteria
that
you
these
want and certain
bacteria,
bacteria you don't
called
want.
ammonia oxidizing
And even if the
bacteria,
ones you
or
want are
AOB,
good,
are
too
the
much
key
of them
to
can be a
salvaging
problem.
your
So you have
body
to
odor
just
in a
keep the
life
balance
without
by
soap
showering
by
or
consuming
bathing.
the stinky byproducts of regular
So
bacteria
far as I
and
know.
neutralize body odor so you can go about your day in peace. I should add that Whitlock does still wash his hands with soap, and he doesn't actually recommend that anyone stop showering altogether in lieu of his product AO Plus Mist. In an interview with Motherboard Germany, Whitlock says that in order to enjoy the benefits of ammonia oxidizing bacteria, you don't have to stop showering. You just have to use the spray after drying off after a shower to restore the balance of your skin flora. If Whitlock is to be believed, then it is altogether possible to never shower again, but still maintain a smell decent enough to continue living amongst the rest of us. We need not seclude ourselves like Haji if we so desire to shirk off the cloak of regular bathing. Regular hygiene will always be good for you, but there is a lot of new research being done on how our
Can
skin
you imagine being so
microbiomes
lazy you
affect
can't
our
bother
health and
showering anymore
well-being.
and just give it up completely?
Just like how probiotic yogurt can have positive effects on our gastrointestinal microbiome, so can probiotic skincare products have beneficial effects on our skin. We can't all be so lucky as to be genetically predisposed to milder body odor, so most of us are going to have to continue to do that whole shower thing once every few days.
Psycho.
Though I wouldn't really want to never shower again. Whitlock might not long for his old bathing habits.
I like
but
showering though.
There's something beautiful about those 15 minutes I get to spend in my porcelain panic room that I'd miss if they went away.
Yeah, where would you go to have some of
It's
your
not
deepest,
like
darkest
coffee
thoughts?
leads to bad BO. Right? Right? Uh-oh.
Thank the maker I don't have a nose.
Well, we're closing in on bedtime. I better correct that. 1 cup of the usual, Potts.
Password, please.
Nani?
Password.
Oh, no, I don't have that.
Of course you don't. That's because I've encrypted myself with our new sponsor, Surfshark.
Wait,
Ad read.
Potts, please.
Surfshark is a VPN service that makes online.
I like it when they do ad reads that are like integrated into the video and not just a cut.
Percolation units like myself. Any handsome piece
Kinda
of
like
machinery is
Linus
susceptible
Tech
to
Tips.
security threats. Surfshark can also protect cell phones, personal computers, or tablets by encrypting all internet traffic that passes through them, ensuring that your IP address remains hidden across all devices.
I'm so tired. I need
More details? Of course, Master.
Oh.
With Surfshark, you can gain access to the latest in entertainment without having to worry about
Is Netflix still a thing? Like, is it
Using
still
a VPN gives you
loved?
control over what country you'd like to stream from without having to actually move there.
I don't watch Netflix.
Sleepy. I'm scared.
Scared of identity theft? You should be. ID theft is a hilariously common occurrence amongst you humans. That's why Surfshark comes equipped with a simple and elegant solution. The HackLock system, designed to give you alerts should your email or password be compromised, ensuring that the first person to take action is you.
Potts, please. I
Oh.
don't know if I'm ready to dream.
Make your dreams of digital protection a reality. Click on the link in the description or go to surfshark.deals/brew. Sign up with the promo code BREW to earn an 18%
It's green G Fuel.
saving. They'll also include an additional month fee.
Potts, the password.
My name.
What?
Say
Howard.
Howard.
best not forget it, meatbag.
Hey.
Hey there, folks.
Ah. So up next, we have just a big old pepperoni stick by our brother, Ordinary Sausage. Like and sub, guys. Ring that bell. Let's do this. I don't know why I put on an accent for that. That was weird. Just a big old pepperoni stick sausage. Let's go. Go.
Well, hey there, folks, and welcome
Welcome
back.
back. I guess.
Yes. Today we're just gonna go right for it. We're gonna chuck this thing into the grinder. It may be too thick to just roll casing on it. Could be a stupid idea. Could be the best idea.
I just had the weirdest image in my head, dude, but I won't say it. I'm sure you guys already know.
We cut the tip.
Okay, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Oh my god, do I need to censor this later?
It's just not big enough. This is my curse.
Yikes.
This one's gonna be one for the books.
Dude. I think this might be a 3 out of 5.
There's certainly been a
3 or 2 out of 5 to be honest, because it could
like a
be
fiery inferno.
yeah, a bit too oily maybe, and too strong because it's just pepperoni.
Gotta make a move to a town that's right for me.
Dun, 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 dun.
Won't you take me to Sausage Town? Won't you take me to Sausage Town?
Imagine getting copyrighted.
3, 2, 1, let's sausage.
Oh, that looks nasty.
That's it. That's all there is. This is the most amazing case of food loss in our sausage history. 2 feet of sausage reduced to like 8 inches. This is amazing. 2 feet of sausage will make you 1 sausage. I need to see what went wrong on this episode to only end up with 1 sausage after all that. Will it blow?
Yes.
Oh, that went high. A good splatter, a lot of range. That's a pretty good will it blow.
Sausage Bro needs to get a dartboard for that, dude.
4 Mark Ruffalos.
I think it would be a really good idea. No!
Will it burst?
Yes. Oh.
It's like a repeat of the Slim Jim episode.
Oh, don't copyright me, please.
Oh my god. What was in there that made it grew? I thought it was 100% meat. I don't know.
It's
what
oils.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go back and look at the sausage tapes. We ended up with about 1.5 inches of sausage.
That's so
that
sad.
Entire stick of pepperoni. It's like Lilu from The Fifth Element. We have just enough here to technically bring it to call it
A sausage.
All right, so here we go. It's about 1
3 out of 5.
5th of a sausage. Super concentrated, salty, peppery mess. Absolutely disgusting. 1 out of 5.
1 out of 5. Okay, even worse than I thought.
Bop, 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 bop.
There's a reason you eat pepperoni slices and not the whole damn sausage. Up next, YouTube comment suggestions, butter sausage. Oh god.
Shame on me. YouTube comment suggestions. Had I have known they were going to select butter, I would have named this the cooking oil series. Refrigerated butter versus the frozen butter. We're going to have to whittle it down. The best part is getting to lick my hands after filming. Oh heck, let's see what this looks like going through the grinder anyway. Yeah, that's
I don't know why that gives me chills.
We have the Frozone and we have
Because it's so
the room
fatty and rich,
guy.
maybe? Oh, can you imagine biting into that, dude? Oh my god, gross.
Let's get the other one out of the pan. That's my all-time favorite sausage burst. You know, how could this possibly be anything other than bad?
It's gonna burn you, dude.
Absolutely disgusting.
Scalding.
0 out of 5.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that.
Bop, bop, bop.
Ugh.
Hey there,
Surf and turf sausage. Hey there, folks. Welcome back.
folks, and welcome back.
I guess.
Yes, to another episode of the Sausagers Quest. Today we're doing
that looks
surf and turf.
pretty
Not
good.
only are we doing with the fillets, which is totally unnecessary, but we're also using
Scallops.
sea scallops, which are basically like snot to begin with. So this whole endeavor
I like
may
scallops.
be a huge waste of time. However, in the quest for sausage, we do what we must. It's the surf and turf
Sausage!
Gotta season the hell out of it.
I don't know about mixing them both together though, dude. What? Yeah, I don't know about mixing both of them together, dude. You might get food poisoning. They cook at different temperatures. Oh, who am I kidding? Who? As like Sausage Bro cares about flavor.
Ah, you already know what time it is?
Yeah.
It's regrind time.
Oh, what's up with these super close-ups?
And we salvage just enough to make a little sausage. So let's give it the same kind of treatment here.
That's a nice sear.
Well, it's a little bit rarer than I normally like it, but you know, we're just gonna chuck it in the grinder.
I'm guessing this is actually going to be alright. 3 or 4 out of 5. Actually, no. Scratch that, because he's mixing scallops and fillets.
If you want to
I'm gonna say 2 out of 5.
sausage, just go ahead now. And here comes the backup brigade. Yeah, right out there. One big chunk.
I feel like the scallops might ruin it. And I love scallops, by the way. But I think it'll
It
ruin
gets
it.
so tangled when they pack it. I have no idea why they pack it
That
that
looks
way.
like a brain.
We got a winner. This is a big boy. This is a long one.
Okay, dude.
In 3, 2, 1, let's sausage.
Ah!
All right, we got to do a little surgery, a little sausage surgery. Everything that could have gone wrong has gone wrong during this filming. And we've reached the end of our sausage filling. Will it blow?
Yes. What the sausage?
That was an awful will it blow. Yeah, we got it out of there, but not much really
Will it blow
happened.
and
I'll
you
give
just
you
blew
that
on
will
like
it
raw
blow.
meat?
One mark Ruffalos.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Will they burst?
No.
Oh, geez, that is the worst entry into this thing. We gotta redo that. There you go. Enjoy.
Okay, so
Water
far so
from the
good.
scallops is pouring out of the oil and onto the pan, and it's kind of cooling the pan so that the sausages don't get too hot.
That's pretty cool.
So we have about half a sausage here. All right, let's try this cooked one. It tastes like ground beef with a little bit of fish. That's getting a 1 out of 5. Hopefully
1 out of
this one is
5.
A whole lot better.
Oh, that's seared though.
That's a pro sausager's move. Don't try that one at home. It looks
Tolgan,
to be
what's
a
up?
complete,
Hey.
Sausage. So let's go for
We're
it.
watching some YouTube videos for now, and we'll be
This
playing
one's
video
the
games in a
opposite.
bit.
This one's
How are
mostly
you? Welcome to the
busy
stream.
with a little bit of ground beef. It does not help it. So because the water kept pouring out, it instead of like searing it, it kind of steamed and seared it. So it's not very crunchy at all. It's as if we boiled it. That's kind of the texture of the sausage casing. I'm giving the raw, the one we didn't even try, and the cooked sausage, wherever that may be, in the garbage.
1 out of 5?
1 out of 5.
1 out of 5. That's actually a lot worse than I thought it'd be. I didn't consider it steaming. Have you seen Ordinary Sausage's videos,
Mrs.
Tolgan?
Sausage is eating this. Mrs. Sausage, what are you giving this?
I give it a 4. I give this a 4 out of 5.
Yeah. Okay, dude. Up next, corn dog sausage. Hell yeah, dude. Corn dog sausage
Thinking of buying or selling.
is probably I want to say 4 out of 5 because it's basically already done.
Well, hey there, folks, and welcome back.
I guess.
Yes. If we're gonna heat it up later, I think it only makes sense to put
Made with
frozen
real honey.
corn dogs into the grinder. Now the question is whether or not we can actually, fit a frozen corn dog in the grinder. Let's go ahead and take a look at the.
Do we
code.
put the
See if
stick
we
in the
can,
grinder?
Make an assessment. That's frozen, all right. It fits, but will it grind?
Oh, he's grinding the stick in it too.
Oh, it's gonna grind just fine.
Is it safe to grind the stick, dude?
Jesus, that's the worst way to do that. Of course, that leaves the problem with the stick. Screw it. We'll include the stick too. All right, let's finish the job.
The stick?
Oh, I don't even think I have to say it. I think you already know what time it is. It's regrind time.
Oh, this is gonna be lovely.
Well, just lovingly, just slide it.
I actually think it'll taste pretty good. I mean, if you ignore the fact that there's a stick in it that's grinded in.
Around me are familiar faces.
Don't copyright me. Don't copyright claim my streams.
I find it kind of funny. I find it kind of sad. When people run in circles, it's a very, very
It burst. Oh, there we go.
sausage world. And speaking of which, let's sausage.
That's solid looking. Okay, never mind. Why does he do that? Why does he toy with my
Will
heart?
it blow?
Yes.
All right then. That was it. It came out almost in one clean piece. Not a whole lot of splatter, but we got a little extra something at the end. So for that, will it blow? I'm gonna give that a 2 Mark Ruffalo's. Everything in this house smells like hot dogs now.
Oh no!
Can I go back to bed now?
No.
Gross!
First?
I have this thing where I cannot stand dirty fingers, especially when I'm eating with my hands. So that's gonna drive me absolutely insane.
Well, it looks good. We have
Looks pretty good,
a
dude.
nice color on it. I say we open her up and take a look at what's inside. Cut this little prick off Well, it just kind of looks
Damn,
like a
now I
hot
want
dog.
some sausage.
But how does it taste? All right, let's go ahead and try this.
4 out of 5.
Believe it or not, I can't taste any of the wood, nor can I feel any of the wood at all. And it has a really good flavor to it as well. It doesn't taste weird at all being in this form, probably because it tastes close to a hot dog. It very much does taste like a corn dog. So I'm really happy with this one. I do have to lose some points for just, how mushy it is. I'm going to have to give this one a 3 out of 5.
Damn it!
Bop, 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 bop,
Bop,
bop.
bop. I really thought that'd be 4 out of
Come
5.
on, Benjamin.
But
Don't
it's
let
true.
me down.
Mushiness, that's a minus. So this is by Ordinary Things, A Bitter History of Coffee. Now, Ordinary Things, if you guys didn't notice, note, sorry, I can't speak. If you guys didn't know, is the face of internet historian's gentleman pirate. So you may think he looks pretty familiar. Anyways, like and sub, guys. This guy seems really, really cool. This creator. A Bitter History of Coffee by Ordinary Things.
Life is relentless, isn't it? The years start coming and they don't stop coming. 2 digits change in the calendar, and it leaves us all so devastated that we're dizzy, hungover, and in need of a little pick-me-up. Thank God then for the miracle mug of muddy bean water that is coffee, helping us keep up with the
bean
furious,
juice.
unceasing march of time. It's both idea source for the work-shy brain and lubricant for the grinding tedium of social interaction. But coffee
True.
is more than just deadline juice. Through the centuries, it's been responsible
Get
for
G Fuel as well,
stimulating
guys.
great minds every morning, as well as loosening great bowels slightly later in the morning. Through today's Ordinary Thing, we'll see that a cup of hot, steaming Joe has been brewing in the background of some of history's most pivotal moments. But what is coffee?
I don't even know
Coffee
why
is a
I'm plugging
drink
G Fuel
usually
so
served
bad,
hot, made
like
from the
so hard,
ground
because
and roasted seeds
I'm not
of the
sponsored or
tropical
anything.
coffea plant.
Wink,
It
wink,
is the
G
second
Fuel.
most traded commodity in the world, beaten only by petroleum. Car source: thanks to coffee's dirt water delivery system, caffeine is the most consumed drug in the world, with an estimated 500 billion cups gulped down worldwide each year. Today,
I contribute
coffee is
2
grown
cups a day.
commercially in over 70 different countries, with Brazil being its chief exporter, flicking its bean into a third of the world's mugs. But where
Flicking
did
its
coffee
bean.
come from? While the coffee plant has been around for over 1,000 years, there is scant record of its liquid consumption until it was grown as a crop by Sufi monks in 15th century Yemen. These monks would pound back jars of Java during late-night rituals of dance and spiritual communion, meaning that these Islamic mystics not only invented coffee, but also the all-night coffee bender. From the Yemenese coastal town of Mocha, coffee infused itself across the Islamic world. Coffee houses took Istanbul by storm, and they became places where people could freely discuss new ideas, which naturally upset the people who were in charge of the old ideas. In 1500, they attempted to crack down on coffee because it was popular in meetings of political dissidents.
Yikes.
And Murad IV of the Ottoman throne would punish frequent drinkers by sewing them up in a bag and throwing them in the sea. But these bans were short-lived. The bean was just too popular and too profitable. And today,
Yeah,
the holiest city in
isn't
Islam
it not
is
even
home
that
to 9
expensive?
Starbucks locations. While coffee was enjoyed across Europe in the 17th century,
Like,
much
not
the
expensive to
Rhine at
produce.
the bottom of a French press, most of it accumulated at the arse end of the continent, Britain. A country that was sorely in need of a drink to sober us all up. Thanks to
Tea.
large metropolitan populations and poor management of municipal water supplies, nearly all available drinking water in Britain was infected by human and animal sewage, meaning the only purified beverages that people had
gross.
access to were alcoholic. As such, the British of the 17th century had no option but to be drunk or very drunk pretty much all the time. So when coffee arrived, along with all its other benefits,
I saw it,
offered
but
a way
guys,
of
this is a
purifying water
historic
that didn't
image,
involve
alright?
being
Relax.
constantly shit-faced.
Don't
Coffee
TOS me.
changed the nation's drinking habits forever. We went from being an island of problem alcoholics to a country of proud weekend binge drinkers, efficiently fitting a week's worth of drinking into a 48-hour blur of kebab shop brawls and toilet-hugging self-recrimination. God, I'm proud to be British. By the 18th century, there were over 3,000
I'm a
coffee
discount
shops
British.
splattered across
I'm
the
Australian.
British capital. But these shops weren't like the bland bunkers of copy and paste corporate conformity that we know and tolerate today. Each spot had its own unique culture. They were places where strangers could have deep, meaningful conversations, provided they could hear one another over their caffeinated brain static. They became known as penny universities because they were a place where you could get an education and a cup of coffee for pocket change. Unlike British universities of today, where you shell out $9 to acquire a piece of paper and a gritty ketamine habit.
Yo, that speaks volumes on today's university standards. It's so garbage these days.
Coffee house in Chelsea, you would find scientists like Isaac Newton discussing the new ideas of the time, as well as dissecting exotic animals on the table. The London Stock Exchange began as a coffee shop on Exchange Alley, making it the first place that financial professionals could sit around and sniff their own brown. But perhaps the coffee shop's most monumental gift to the world was the goddamn United States of America. Following the European model, American coffee houses were full of self-important know-it-alls, and therefore became epicenters of radical politics. The Green Dragon
I used to use a French press, but I recently got a coffee machine.
Unofficial headquarters of the American
It's pretty awesome. It's a game changer.
It was where the Boston Tea Party was planned, after which drinking coffee became something of a patriotic act in the States, as it was the best alternative to the heavily taxed tea coming from British importers. Coffee quickly became the nation's drink of choice, served with a side order of freedom fries and stirred with the corn syrup of self-determination. In the American Civil War,
freedom fries, hell yeah, dude.
1/10 pound of coffee with their daily rations, where it remained scarce among Confederate soldiers who presumably were off-put by the mixing process. And mayhap this little extra bit of pick-me-up was what gave the Union soldiers that extra bit of pep to enthusiastically bayonet their way to victory. By the 20th century, America was guzzling down over half of the world's coffee, setting the stage for a new conflict, the battle for coffee brand supremacy. The first half of the 20th century saw brands like Maxwell House and Folgers Coffee compete to become the nation's favourite diuretic. Snappy slogans and radio sponsorship became the best way to etch your brand's name into the collective unconscious. But it wasn't really till the 1950s where coffee marketing really picked up steam with the advent of television. Here, coffee companies couldn't just
I remember a
great
brew
taste
video
or stimulating
with a lot of
properties.
coffee ads.
They had to connect it to people's deeper desires for intimacy, connection, and to keep their sham marriages from falling apart.
Oh, this coffee is criminal.
Honey, you killed the petunias.
Folgers Coffee dominated the airways with this series of ads, which featured a cavalcade of husbands declaring their wives' coffee to be undrinkable dirt water.
Your coffee just doesn't taste any good.
Want anything special for your birthday?
Just a decent cup of coffee.
But if you could do one thing
Wow,
for
these
me,
dudes are dickheads.
try to do something about your coffee.
I hoped it would be better today.
Their domestic rage only satiated once their spouse had swapped to the Folgers brand.
You're kidding.
I'm serious. Honey, your coffee's undrinkable.
It's pretty harsh.
Well, so's your coffee. You know, the girls down at the office make better coffee on their hot plates.
Don't push it, mate. Otherwise that coffee is going to start tasting like fiberglass. In the 1980s,
Yeah,
a
dude.
decade known
What the
for its
fuck?
subtlety, Gold Blend made coffee coupley again, with this extremely popular campaign featuring a will they won't they pair of neighbours who are as horny as they are posh.
You saved my life the other night.
The dinner party.
The coffee. Very successful.
How can you ever thank me?
I'll try and think of something.
It was significant because it was one of the first
my.
serialised ads that built up the sexual tension each episode for the audiences to blow their collective beans over.
Hello.
I want to see you.
This campaign and the litany
This
it's inspired have combined coffee and sexual intimacy in the public imagination. So much so that when Folgers released this viral advert in 2009 about a brother returning home to his sister for the holidays, all anyone could see brewing was some steamy sibling-on-sibling action.
What are you doing?
You're my present this year.
Step brother, step sister.
Once again,
Oh
coffee was
no!
ahead of the curve, promoting incest years before it reached mainstream pornographic appeal. Back in the 1980s, though,
Oh,
the industry saw
no.
its first decline in sales, partly due to the surging popularity of soda. And so, to maintain growth, the industry had to find a way to get people to pay more.
I actually
for
prefer
the same
coffee over soda.
product, and a small Seattle
Yeah, I see it.
brewery had the answer. Yes, that's right, Starbucks. The world's premier producer of ground garnish also happens to produce price-gouged coffee-style drinks. The mocha-dusted monolith began as a single store that only sold unground beans. But under the sweaty stewardship of Howard Schultz, the company started spaffing coffee into paper cups too. Schultz built Starbucks into an $80 billion company.
I actually don't like Starbucks at all.
Expansion. During the 90s, Starbucks spread like a Veruca virus in a public swimming pool, opening an average of 5 stores.
Maybe because we didn't have Starbucks here
success can be attributed
up until
to its
like
ability
last
to add a personal
couple
touch,
years.
making coffee customizable and suited for each consumer by inventing.
Zydaby, welcome to the stream. Well, thank you for the lemon. Much love.
Starbucks even invented a coffee for people who don't like coffee, burying all semblance of flavor under a mountain of sugar and
We're watching Ordinary Things.
The Frappuccino accounts for 14% of the company's sales, which is a problem.
You may think that this character here looks a bit familiar. It's Captain Steve Bonnet.
So recently, they've been pushing it out in a large-scale visibility campaign.
That looks vile, dude.
Oh, I wish I was dead.
Is that coffee?
You mean like your last shred of credibility? Coffee is so damn good that coffee culture attracts.
Yeah, I was saying maybe because we didn't have Starbucks here for a long time. So like we've actually had good coffee until Starbucks came along with all their theme parks in a cup.
For the metropolitan butt sniffer who likes to enjoy their coffee with an aperitif of their own opinions. There's coffee machines for the refined adult who needs to spend at least 3 figures on something before they can enjoy it. Like the Nespresso Pod Piercer here, imbued with class and elegance thanks to their celebrity spokesman, the Clunster. Or ethically sourced carbon-neutral coffee for the consumer activist on
Damn it, now I want to get some coffee, but I'm drinking G-Fuel. Slushy and coffee.
Somehow. And then there's latte art, the most
That's basically a frozen mocha or whatever they call it at Starbucks.
It encourages every Insta thought with a multi-digit first following to decorate their timeline with free advertising. Minutes before they presumably decorate the coffee shop toilet with a Jackson Pollock-style reinterpretation of their own. And if all this newfangled coffee snobbery makes your head go all shouty, don't worry, because Mickey D's have got you sorted.
Mickey D's
advertising
nuts.
their coffee as the simple, honest alternative.
There was
to
a
the
whole
added
thing when Mac.
complexity offered by their
Oh,
competitors. This
we call it
17
Macca's here,
advert is a great
but it's
insight into
McDonald's.
what McDonald's thinks of their customers.
It was the whole thing where
Upgraded
McDonald's
meat
scolded
vessels for
a
whom
lady with
purchasing
like
coffee
extremely hot
represents an
coffee.
insurmountable intellectual challenge. McDonald's coffee. Simple. Like you cretin. But McDonald's is only saying what we all know deep down. Coffee, when it's stripped down and at its most basic, is already perfect. It smells good, tastes good, and helps you write YouTube scripts in record time. And it also provides us a lesson. The better a product is at its inception, the more likely
Scalding, not
companies will try to
scolding,
dilute
sorry.
it and
My
destroy
accent.
it to make it look like something new.
Scalding. I do not miss the French press coffee. That's for sure. No, stop. So that was Ordinary Things, a bitter history of coffee. I thought that it would be like a satirical video, but that was actually really informational and I really enjoyed that. So if you guys like the video, it's Ordinary Things, a bitter history of coffee. Up next, we have The Fall of 76 by Internet Historian. Now, this is a video that was requested of me to watch for some reason. I don't know. Apparently I entertain. But if you guys like the video, obviously go sub to Internet Historian and like the video. And if you would, ring the bell. Give the man some support. He makes great content for us to then watch on live streams. The Fall of 76. Let's do this. Bethesda Ruins. That was... No.
If you found this tape, it means that everyone is dead. Or working at a different office. How did this happen? Well, I'll tell you. Buckle up, buckaroos. Today's lesson is the misfired launch of Fallout 76.
June 2018. It began with everyone getting just a little hyped.
I'm actually, I was actually pretty hyped for Fallout 76
Oh
as
God,
well.
yes we have, Todd.
I think we have.
16
Fallout
times
76,
detail.
Bethesda's biggest game yet. My God, it was exciting, and they promised we'd know more at E3. E3 hype time. The press conference. 16 times the detail.
16 times the detail. All new rendering, lighting, and landscape technology.
It's basically just Fallout 4, but big.
It is 4 times the size of Fallout 4. And it's our biggest one yet.
My god, it was exciting. November 14th, 2018. The game goes
God,
live
how with the leather jacket.
a day one patch of 50 gigabytes.
Day one, 50 gigs?
I'll see you tomorrow. But once that's downloaded,
Oh,
people
God.
start logging into the hellscape that is Fallout 76. And oh dear lord, they never
Yo,
fix
I
the
heard
bugs.
it's bad, but
And
really?
there are so many of them. Goodbye world, goodbye necks, goodbye body, goodbye heads, bugs, bugs, bugs.
How does that happen? They had Fallout 4 like all patched up. You'd think this was just like a modification of the Fallout 4 game. How does this happen? And you have a 50 gig update for day one patch. And this still happens. What the hell? Bethesda, explain?
Everywhere. Server crashes, game crashes, old bugs imported from Fallout 4. Use more than one nuke at a time, server's dead. Textures far too texturous, an all-consuming void. Error log 307. Can't pick up stuff, can't stop asserting dominance with a T-pose, frame rate
What?
problems, screen tear problems, getting too swole, getting underneath the map, getting attacked by invisible enemies, spawning too
This
many
is what
enemies.
happens when you take a single player game
Spawning too many god rays.
and try to
Also, your
force
camp
multiplayer
resets
onto
after
it.
every
And not only
session.
that,
Sometimes it goes underwater.
massively
Holotapes randomly play
multiplayer
static,
online.
But too many holotapes mean none of them will play. Enemy AI is far more A than I. Animations are broken. Surprise. Floating objects and a traveling merchant. Just to
Enemy
name a few.
AI more A than I.
Joseph
Nice.
Anson
I
had a
love
great
that.
video that documents just the ones that he found personally.
Oh.
That video is 3 hours long. But it gets worse. Error CE 348780. Can correct your data from
Whoa. Hold up. Is that what I think it is?
3 hours long. But it gets worse.
Oh my god, sorry.
Error CE.
Is that a 6x scope on a revolver? How are you gonna use that? What?
348780 can corrupt your data and force you to reinstall the game and console operating system. A few PC players had their computers brick entirely.
Brick?
Also, when the date rolled over to the 1st of January 2019.
Wait, this game bricks your consoles? I thought that was the Destiny meme. Was it Destiny 2 or whatever that bricks your consoles? This game as well? What are these people doing with your consoles?
The nukes in the game stopped working altogether. No one thought it prudent to program in other years in an always online game. And a few players were straight up logging into other people's accounts. This guy had a level 78 character that was randomly
Slayer
replaced
69.
with a level 8 character. Bethesda
Yikes.
said they couldn't do anything about it. And many players are not thrilled with this game, and they want
It's because
to know
Bethesda
that.
probably
And they
is
want
only used to
everyone
dealing
else
with single
to know
player
that too.
complaints rather than
Bethesda
an ongoing
owns the
service like
platform.
this.
Is Fallout 76
I don't know why I'm
fun?
excusing them. I'm just trying to be like rational about it.
Thread locked. They had no direct outlet for their rage. The only solution was to put a torch to everything else.
Yo.
Reddit, Twitter, Bethesda's
Yo,
other
I love
games
the
on
music,
Steam.
low-key.
The backlash was immense. But surely level heads would prevail. The reviewers would come out and say that the game isn't so bad.
Never mind, it is
Oh dear
terrible.
Lord, they hated it. This is so sad. Despacito, play Country Roads.
King C. Gillette, the new line curated.
I gotta mute these ads, dude. My stream got claimed last time. They don't have MMO experience, yeah. How did Elder Scrolls Online? Oh, that was not Bethesda, was it? It was a third party. I think it was the third party that handled Elder Scrolls Online, and this is a personal project from
And the
Bethesda.
YouTube community had this to say.
It's really f***ing boring.
I could barely bring myself to play it in order to finish this review.
No one on staff wants to play any more of this video game. I'm not gonna
How do you
subject
make a game
myself
that's that
to
hated,
another
dude? What the hell?
20, 30 hours of this fucking mess.
In short, Fallout 76 is morally, technically, and creatively bankrupt.
The mods on Bethesda forums were working overtime. The mods on Reddit almost gave up. Look, I'm not saying that some people didn't enjoy and have fun with this game, but what I am saying is that the Metacritic was really funny to read. So what happened? Well, it came out that development was hugely rushed. The deadlines were tight.
Oh my
Too
god.
tight.
Oh no!
Plus,
Look
this
at me,
wasn't Bethesda's
TOS.
A-team. It's actually a relatively inexperienced division based in Austin, and the scope of the game kept getting bigger.
We're gonna need distant weather systems.
Hey Todd, I stayed up all night and I just
We're
finished.
gonna need 16 times the detail.
16 times the
Todd.
detail.
No more.
We're gonna need 4 times the size of Fallout 4.
That, and
Of
they were
Fallout
trying to
4.
patchwork the old Bethesda creation engine into a multiplayer framework.
Yeah, the
What
engine
else
was
could
not
you
designed
expect?
for a multiplayer anyway.
That's why I give my kids
Fallout 76.
You recall the game being super empty. Yeah, wasn't it a whole
Now,
thing where there was like no
Bethesda could tolerate
NPCs?
the bugs
It was
and the bad
only
reviews and
player
the
characters and
players.
enemies.
But what they couldn't tolerate
That was kind of dumb.
were the exploits. Infinite inventory, infinite invisibility. The frame rate was tied to the game speed, so
Oh, don't
people
tell me
were
this
going
has
a lot
enabled
faster
the,
than they should. Server
console.
hopping for more items,
The
infinite
in-game
caption,
console.
infinite duplication, unlimited XP, unlimited nuking. The nuclear codes were unencrypted and you could wall clip into the quest room.
What?
And someone was given the curse of infinite invincibility. Naturally, this can really mess with other players' online experience. So Bethesda was ready, with the ban hammer,
This just
and a blindfold to wildly flail around and take down anyone who happened by.
Yikes. Loves to cheat
But Bethesda
420.
wasn't satisfied with just banning people. No, they're a
I actually kind of want to
progressive
play it though, dude.
with big ideas.
I think it might be a
They
good game
wanted
to
to
stream
give
as
a
well.
road to redemption.
Because of the
So
latest
support sent out
DLCs.
this email to
I
players
heard it's
called
actually like
cheating.
game changing.
We would be willing to accept an essay on why the use of third-party cheat software is detrimental to an online
An
game
essay?
community.
What? Who do you think
That's
you are?
right. 500 words on why you're a very naughty boy, and they may just give you your
What
account
the
back.
fuck?
But a couple of days later, the mocking from news outlets caused them to reconsider this approach.
What?
One more exploit. In all the Bethesda games, there's a dev room. Every
Oh,
item in
no.
the game is kept here. Security has to be top-notch, because otherwise, someone could just waltz in and take all of the best items in the game, and it would be an absolute disaster. Well, shit. Of course,
How does that
Bethesda
happen?
wasn't equipped to deal with the issue. People started flooding in, taking the best items in the game, then
But you
selling
know
those
this is an
items in
MMO
black
game. Why would
market
you still
stores.
include a dev room?
At first, they tried the usual approach, banning people who had some of the best items in the game. You spent 700 hours just to get the best gun? Die, cheater. Next, they put in a system where players would get tagged if they ever entered
That's
the room.
so
and they banned those players.
monumentally dumb.
That wasn't much better because people would just start using Smurf accounts. Get in quick with a level 1 account. Get all that good shit. Then get the fuck out. Then use a duplication glitch to get a ton more of those items. Then transfer that stuff to your main account and you're good to go.
Level 60 pass.
Bethesda
Hell yeah,
then
dude.
takes out this level 1 and calls it mission accomplished. And you've just beaten the game.
So dumb.
So the problem continued. Bethesda is running out of ideas to solve it. There's a lot of speculation in the media and among players about how exactly people are getting in.
To be honest,
no one
dude, I
accepts
feel like the game should have
knows
died
for
and then
sure.
rebooted. Kind of
That
like,
said, Bethesda needs
what's
to
that
act
Final Fantasy
fast
MMO
before
game?
it ruins the economy of the game. So they wrote another email
Was it 13?
and sent it out to the Smurfs.
I heard that one
Hello,
launched
cheater.
really badly as well as an
Do you wanna
MMO, and
tell
then they
us how
like
you
took
did
it down
it,
and
we
revamped
might
the entire game, and now
unban
it's like one of the best
please?
MMO games.
Should we not hear back from you, the account will simply remain suspended. It's not known whether this approach worked, but from what I've seen, it's still possible to get into the dev room.
Wait, so they sent an email asking how the hell do people get into the dev room? Please tell them how, and if not, then they'll just keep manning the account. How pathetic. How pathetic. How do you not know how people get into your dev room? There has to be some sort of measure to, like, check, right? Like, this is a video game, it's not real life. You're free to monitor the players playing on your service. It's kind of the point. How pathetic do you have to ask the hackers how they got in? You serious? Oh, sorry. I gotta mute the ads. KFC? I could go for some KFC. Damn. KFC.
November 22nd, 2018. Just a week after the release,
They don't know their
the
own engine,
game goes
apparently.
on
Yeah,
discount.
seems so.
From $60 to $40 to $35 to $30. You can find it for $15
Wait,
on
how much
eBay,
is it on
and
Steam
in
now?
Germany, they're straight up giving it for free when you buy a PlayStation controller. Also, some stores are just zip tying it to other products. But to Bethesda, it's worth selling the thing at a price close to zero, because it brings people into the atomic shop, which is where the real margins are, and it
I heard
inflates
about
the
this.
poor sales figures. Let's have a look at those. The latest figures show 76 sold less than a sixth of what Fallout 4 did. Not good.
Yikes.
There's also been a massive oversupply of hard copies.
I heard that they
Although what's
purposely
the point of a
released
hard
an,
copy
an
when the thing is just a
underdeveloped
cardboard
product
disc
and was
telling
just
you
going
to
to fix it
redeem
over
an
the years.
online
That's
code.
completely unacceptable.
And while
That mentality.
sales are low, returns are high. Immediately upon release, people began asking Bethesda for a refund. 76 is not on Steam, it's on Bethesda's own platform, so they have all the control. If players
Also,
only
they
played the game for a
thought-
few hours, then generally they'd get their money back. However, it came out that people were sometimes getting refunds after a
Because
full
Australian consumer law
24
protects
hours of play. Quite
consumers
generous. But then
very,
what about the
very
spread
like
to forums?
well.
Then to Reddit, and a post got 12,500 upvotes.
You
informing
can't just,
people
like,
that
bait
this
and
made
switch
pretty
like
much
that.
everyone eligible for a refund, and the comments
Oh,
told
Stephen
them
Gunn, hey, what's
exactly how
up?
to
Dark
do
Queen,
it.
hey, welcome to the stream, much
Bethesda was
love.
flooded with requests
We're
for
watching
refunds.
Internet Historian at the moment.
And their response? Shut it down, lads.
This is the fall of 76.
No. No one gets a refund now.
It's 55
Everyone go
on
home.
Steam?
Show's
Yeah,
over.
I'm not buying a
Robot
55,
customer
dude.
service man, engage.
Customers who have downloaded the game are not eligible for a refund. We apologize for the inconvenience.
You can't just
A
do
few
that
things followed.
with the consumer
First,
laws here.
People got mad. One hardcore gamer even trashed a GameStop for refusing his refund.
No, why? GameStop didn't do anything. That's just Bethesda. Come on, dude. What's that achieve?
GameStop, this is Brian. How can I help you?
A bit of an overreaction.
Updating
But probably
games
also
and
fake.
cleaning.
Second, the media.
I am just bumming around watching videos. I'm probably going to be playing a bit of Alice Madness Returns later.
And third,
if the game doesn't
a
glitch out.
class
Because I had to
action
close the
lawsuit.
game yesterday because it
Their
glitched out and ended
inconsistent
the
refund
stream a
policy
bit early.
in terms of service may not be
But I'm doing
strictly
good.
legal. November 27th, 2018.
Yeah, you can't just deny your
Migrafio
customers refund
Bradford LLP
just because.
filed a class action suit on behalf of customers. Media quickly picked up on that. Their main argument is that it's a sometimes unplayable game owing to its technical problems, then they're refusing refunds, and that Bethesda is engaged in a strategy to release it anyway and then slowly patch their way into a
That's
more
what I was
playable
saying.
state.
That's what I heard.
Updates on this lawsuit are slow, so I'll keep you informed on the second channel. Ad time.
Look,
Yo.
there's a meteor headed straight
Yo.
to Earth. Oh my god. We must do something. Was anyone curious enough to read about it online? Not me. Not me either. Nope. Oh no. Now people think I'm dumb and I have died a virgin.
Let me just mute this part. Wheat Bix and milk.
Don't let this happen to you. Get Curiosity Stream. It's a streaming platform with some of the best documentaries and non-fiction from around the world.
Can I
Apart
stream
from
this on
music,
stream?
Maybe if you look hard enough. But more
If I
importantly,
can, I actually might.
the most
I love
arousing thing of
documentaries.
all, knowledge. Works for your Roku, Android, etc., etc. It works on everything, okay? Science, nature, history, tech,
horror,
society. CuriosityStream.com/internethistorian for unlimited access
Check it out,
to
guys.
the world's free top documentaries and non-fiction series. Use the promo code InternetHistorian during the sign-up process to get the first 30 days free, then cancel any time. Wink. Please, look, I need sponsors. I bought a lifetime supply of toilet paper thinking I was saving money, but then I left it out in the rain and the crows got it, and now I'm back to square one. Please. CuriosityStream.com/internethistorian. Ads over. Let's rewind a little bit. Fallout fans made their pre-orders, and the most dedicated pre-ordered the Power Armor Edition.
Oh, I saw
Wow.
Young Year's video on this.
It came with a helmet, box, map, army toys, and a genuine West Tech canvas bag.
Yep. It turned out to be a garbage bag.
Fast forward to the release. And customers noticed that their precious bags which is supposed to be made of the finest canvas in the land,
Yummy.
look a bit different.
Bruh.
In fact,
Bruh.
it looks like the carry bag, the real bag, should come in.
Bruh.
Did they
Bruh.
really just advertise one thing and deliver another? You can't do that. So there was a surge of backlash.
You want to know what
and
that's
people
called?
began
It's called a
emailing
bait
Bethesda,
and switch, and it's
asking
illegal.
for refunds, asking for answers. By this point, customer service is absolutely over it. They are done with the facade, and they send this email in response.
Hello. We are sorry that you aren't happy with the bag. The bag shown in the media was a prototype and was too
It was a prototype that was too expensive to make. We aren't planning on doing anything about it. Excuse me? It's called a bait and switch. It's kind of like when I say I'm going to sell you an iPhone, and then I give you a Chinese knockoff because the iPhone was too expensive. It's illegal. You can't do that. What the hell?
expensive to make. We aren't planning on doing anything about it.
We aren't planning on doing anything about it. Can you believe the goals of this company? Really? Look, if you're trying to bait and switch someone, right? Which is illegal enough, the least you could do is not anger them even more. Maybe like, oh, we're sorry, let us offer you something else, you know, maybe a bit more value to maybe you can, like, you know, sweep this under the rug. Nah, we're not gonna do anything about it. Amazing. Yikes, dude.
That's the whole email. Staff at Bethesda aren't even hiding their contempt.
2 lines.
Naturally, the internet goes wild.
Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. Wow. Well, I got so mad, I shaved everything off my face.
Okay, guys, this is a bit of a PR nightmare. We have to quell the outrage.
Whoever sent that email,
Well,
dude,
we've got this
definitely
in-game
fired.
currency. Let's just give them the minimum amount of that. Fantastic idea.
Wait, how much was that? Huh? How much was that? Sorry about being opposing, Andy. $4.99. So how much was the pre-order? $100? Give you $5 credit? Not even like, I don't know, the 4,000 credit? 4,000 atoms? Because let's face it, it's not gonna cost them anything.
Let's
Really?
just give them the minimum amount of that.
That's so trash, dude.
Fantastic idea.
Thanks God, Howard.
Hear ye. Anyone who paid $200 to $300 for the Power Armor edition,
$200 to
is
$300,
hereby
you get
entitled to
$5 credit.
$5 worth of in-game currency that you'll be able to spend with us. 500 atoms? Fuck yeah! What are you gonna do with your atoms? I'm gonna buy 5/18ths of the white paint version of the Power Armor.
Wow, you can't even buy
What about
anything.
you?
What the
Lightwood
fuck?
laminate, Lightwood laminate, Lightwood laminate. Fuck the bag. He's right. Fuck the bag. Lightwood laminate, Lightwood laminate, Lightwood laminate, Lightwood laminate, Lightwood.
Yeah, I'm surprised they weren't sued earlier. Yikes. Scar, thank you so much for the follow. Much love. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I have to keep muting these ads. I'm so paranoid now. Let's just bring that back a bit.
Laminate, Lightwood laminate. Fuck the bag. He's right. Fuck the bag. Lightwood laminate, Lightwood laminate, Lightwood laminate.
What's Lightwood laminate?
Of course, this
Is
was
this
Bethesda's
flooring?
fantasy.
I've only played a tiny bit of
What really happened
Fallout 4
is
when it comes to
further
the
outrage,
settlements.
and even the media started piling on.
Turkish? I'm Australian.
It even became part of that class action lawsuit from earlier.
Oh, well done. You're just adding
Bethesda
fuel to
put
the
out
fire.
a tweet apologizing for their curt customer service and gave a different excuse for why they didn't make the bags. A shortage of material, apparently. That was quickly debunked. Because it turns out they did make the canvas bag, except they gave them all out to influencers. Oh dear. It's not.
No one gives a shit about not receiving the bags. I mean, people do give a shit about that, but the point is that this is a multi-million-dollar company giving out excuses after bait and switching. That's where a lot of people have issue with it. So, like, are you serious? It doesn't matter what your excuse is. This is inexcusable. The fact that you're selling whatever edition it was, $300, $400, baiting and switching the bag, which was already bad enough, giving them the bare minimum credit, that's not doing any good graces, man. That's actually insane. Fallout 76 influencers. Never heard of them either. I don't know who these people are, but they must have not been a big deal because I haven't heard any of them. I'm just baffled. $5 credit? You can't buy anything with that except for whatever the lightwood lemonade is. I'm guessing that's a flooring item. Are you serious? I feel like this wouldn't have been that bad or blown up even harder if they gave, say, the maximum amount of credits you could buy in one purchase. I feel like that might have quelled some people. I'm sure a lot of people were still pissed off, but like that is... And no one cares if you don't have enough materials. You're a multi-million-dollar company. You can buy more. Absolutely insane. Skra, what do you think of Turkey? I've never been to Turkey, and I don't know anything about Turkey, unfortunately. I've only really ever been to, as of recent memory, Japan, Thailand, and Hong Kong, and Vietnam. I haven't been to any other countries. I don't think. Not that I can remember off the top of my head.
Not the same one, of course, but it's sourced from that ever-scarce material, canvas. But what's more amusing is that it turns out there is a canvas bag in the game. If you don the postman's outfit.
How about you
which, of
cut
course,
some of the
can be
executives'
found at the
pay
Atom Shop
and actually deliver a product
for
you promised?
700 atoms. Ooh, just short.
Man, that is
Well,
insulting.
The bleating from
Yeah.
the online community continued, and Bethesda's lawyers realized there would be trouble, so they decided to capitulate. Alright, fine. We'll make your precious fucking bag. If you want to claim it, you'll have to fill out
See,
this
the fact
form
that they
with your
gave
name,
in
personal details,
and actually
addresses,
decided to make that
etc.,
bag
and we'll ship out the bag to you in 4
means that
to
they
6
they had the resources.
But it doesn't quite end there. Because Bethesda is known for bugs, and of course their website is a buggy mess too. Turns out all of the customer support inquiries are unsecure and open to the public. In fact, people can open and close and change them at will. Listed are details of full legal names, phone numbers, home addresses, and more. If you've requested your canvas bag, you've just been doxxed.
For real?
Not knowing how to immediately fix the problem, Bethesda panics and temporarily shuts down the whole website. And that is the tale of the Duffel kerfuffle.
Oh yeah, wait,
How did
Bethesda
this
was
lead
bought
so
out by Microsoft, weren't they, this year? 7.5 bill. I mean, I still think that's a bit too much, considering all the ill will that Bethesda's brought upon the gaming community as a whole. And greetings for Turkey. Hey, what's up, Turkey? What's up? What's up? Hello. I am Bdnl from Australia.
They made one for New Vegas. One last piece of merch. A rum drink. Nuka-Cola Dark. Pre-orders available in September. Shipped out on November 14th. $80
Rum.
plus postage and handling. Not cheap.
Postage
but in
and
return,
handling.
you got a very cool bootle. Looks good on the shelf. A great conversation piece with the family over Thanksgiving. Or at least it would have been. November 14th came and went, and there was no rum. Okay. A week later, on November 21st, an email comes through. There's a delay. Things aren't up to the usual Fallout standard, they say.
Fallout standards.
The usual Fallout
That's
standard.
worrying. Oh god.
Works. Things aren't up to the usual Fallout standard. So we'll have it for you soon. No specific date given.
I can't read that, sorry, Scar.
No.
Scar.
Then on December 5th, another email. Good news. We start shipping on December 12th. It's been nearly 3 months since you pre-ordered, but as a show of good faith, we made this promotional video for you. And
Hey,
this
that's
is where
pretty cool.
things went from tardy to retardy. Right there. Did you catch that?
Wait.
That's just a regular industry bottle and a plastic shell.
But no, but the...
We paid $80 and waited a quarter of a year
But
for
the
a
bottles
plastic
in-game
shell?
are actual
People
glass.
were not happy. Look at that ratio.
Like, the drink is
Nothing
in
the
a
marketing
rocket-shaped
said that
glass
was a
bottle.
plastic shell. Super premium, we were promised. And the media agreed.
Is this just a what? That's like a carrying case for an actual bottle. What? Why? You can get it on
People
Etsy,
began
dude.
cancelling their orders. Silver Screen tries to convince people that it's not cheap and shitty. It actually costs us twice as much to make the plastic one than the glass one.
Bullshit.
Then what the fuck? We spent 100 hours coding the design.
Coding the design? Dude, I can make that in Blender.
So it arrives.
In
just
like
a few
20
days before
minutes.
Christmas.
Tops.
The rum is about the quality you'd expect.
Can I swear on this? It's my own show. Ah.
Worse is the design. The oversized lip means liquid can pour inside the shell.
Hard to pour because how they made this damn thing. Still like half the shot.
Very dribbly.
So you're best off opening the whole thing up to prevent spilling.
But you're gonna
If
break
you do
the
that,
clips.
there's a good chance that you'll snap the flimsy plastic. Any liquid will immediately ruin this cheap paper sticker.
Really,
Some
dude?
made their own at home and the quality was about on par. But look, if you do want a decent version of this product,
Look, like
there
that.
are
It's supposed to look like
reputable
that.
sellers of them. They're on
Like,
Etsy.
the actual bottle
They're far
is
cheaper
the rocket
and they
shape.
actually
Not,
give
it's
a
not
shit.
some case that's covering a
Not gonna
bottle.
lie though, some of the memes that came out of this were pretty good. Now, many claim that this was an honest mistake.
Sorry.
Or that
How is that a
customers were at
mistake?
fault for misinterpreting ambiguous marketing.
Yo, you advertise it like
I
that.
disagree. All of the marketing shows other glass items.
Exactly.
All of the mock-ups show something more akin to frosted glass than plastic. They give plenty of descriptions of the product too, and not once do they mention plastic. And they were engaged in a bunch of other tomfoolery.
I honestly can't read that, dude.
Before
I'm
the
sorry.
product was even available, they flooded their own product reviews.
I can
with a
barely
bunch
even
of
speak
5
English properly.
stars. This raised some eyebrows, and people on Reddit even called them out for it. So they deleted them. You can see all this activity on the Wayback Machine. Now, if they're happy to deceive people in this way, it seems silly to give them the benefit of the doubt about the glass. It's also worth quickly talking about the Bethesda merch store.
That is an
Some of
ugly
these
jacket.
items are pretty neat. That's cool. Good idea.
Actually, the little tape
Odd
is
man.
pretty cool.
Fallout 76 pant. Singular. But why is he so mad? The photography is all just slightly off. This gaudy jacket was mocked relentlessly on social media. But does the 76 in $276 really make it more immersive? And why did they just toss it on the ground? And it comes in this crumpled up toddler body bag. You're talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars in merch and you don't have an eye on?
$276.
Why is she wearing the size XXL? She's clearly not happy about it. But who looked at this
$276 and you just throw it on
"Good
the floor.
job,
Nice.
print."
Is that how you want us to treat it too?
Now that's surprising. And what the fuck? They made the bottle properly. Yeah, one of those, please. But
Yeah,
bigger
wait, they have a
and
bottle of it.
brown. Is that so hard? Let's get back to the game.
Why
December
then?
2018.
That's
there
so
are 2
dumb.
new patches released that caused quite a
They
stir.
evidently they already have a mold for it. Just change the color of the glass, I guess. Scar, I don't know if you're trying to make me say some sort of slur, so I won't say it.
The good. For PC, they included a number of quality of life improvements, including push to talk.
Squidward.
But it also brought in field of view sliders. Hooray! Increased stash capacity from 400 pounds to 600 pounds, and a small buff to automatic weapons. Hooray!
That's nice. Progress.
They decreased the carry weight of bobby pins so it no longer took up 10 to 20% of people's inventory.
I got a box of bobby pins the other week that said weigh these.
There were also upgrades to the camp that allowed for easier construction, and a bunch of bug fixes. Hooray! The bad.
Oh god.
A whole bunch of unannounced stealth nerfs. They generally made the game grindier. Ammo production was decreased. Fusion cores burnt out faster. Legendary enemies spawned less frequently.
On guard, I'll fuck you up.
And the backlash
I'd
was
rather fight the
significant,
chicken.
because everybody knew why Bethesda was doing it. To encourage people to use the Atomic Shop.
Didn't they say it was only strictly cosmetic?
And let's talk briefly about that store. Some of the prices are outrageous. A Christmas tree for $12, a Santa outfit for $20, blue and yellow paint for $18. Oh look, $3 for the same sweater vest and slacks item imported from Fallout 4. But the
Yikes.
biggest offense of all was the holiday emote bundle.
Coming from
$24 for some Christmas
from me who's
emotes.
played a lot of MMOs
Twice
back in the
the
day.
price of these games.
People do
The media
pay out
agreed
the
that
ass
these
for
were
stupid
egregious
cosmetics.
prices.
I
But worse, they're
honestly don't
engaged in some
understand it, but
deceiving
people will
marketing
pay out the
practices
ass for it.
too. Oh look, it's
Even if it's a
marked down
garbage
half
game.
price.
But it's not. It was released half price. They're artificially jacking up the price, only to then give it a fake limited time discount in order to create a sense
That's
of
illegal,
urgency.
again.
That's illegal, here in Australia at least, in Canada and in the EU. Reddit quickly picked up on this and pointed it out. Bethesda reacted by scrapping the discount and just setting it as the always intended price.
Yeah, and they wonder why people don't trust
25
them.
minutes of whining now, so I'm just going to leave it here. I didn't even get a chance to touch on the new
They keep
pay to
fucking
win
people
fiasco.
over. What the hell?
The new camera item that lets you teleport, dwindling player numbers. But on the flip side, they're also adding new content and improving the game over time. Heck, No Man's Sky was a surprising comeback. So, maybe Bethesda can do it too.
Yeah, I heard
But for now,
Wastelader's update for Fallout 76 actually made it really
Todd
good.
returns to cryostasis, hiding in his bunker until the bombs of outrage stop falling, and returning only when it's time.
I guess once I get really bored, I might buy
to get
76
our
and play it on
hopes up.
stream. Be like an ongoing
Once
stream
again.
game. Yikes, dude. What a dumpster fire.
CuriosityStream.com/internet historian.
Check it out.
Not many people know this, but I'm actually quite a good rap artist. Rappist, if you will.
Rapper.
So I'm going to say all these names for you from the credits as fast as I possibly can, in time with the scrolling. Here we go, one take. Justiel, Miles Millican, Justin Rowland, with Steve Rizzo, Drudders, Indigo Zero, Luke Hackle, Astatine 210.
Yeah, New Vegas was pretty
Jordan
good.
Prince.
I enjoyed New
Dr.
Vegas.
Papa Spicy Peter, Tef, Edgy Kid
From
X,
my dwindling
Elias
memory of
Toiler
4,
Ham,
it was alright
Nate
too.
Odenkirk, but Sonya Waffles, Krabby.
Not as good as the old games though, obviously.
If you want to get read by the rappist, then why don't you head over to...
Oh, thank you for the lemon, dude. Much love. So that was the Fall of 76 by Internet Historian. Make sure you like and sub and ring that bell. Support the man. The helmet mold. What helmet? Oh, the pre-order helmet. Yeah, I remember Young Yed making a video about it. Apparently there was like molding in the helmet. The helmet that you're expected to actually put on your head and breathe in all the mold. What is that all about? Jeez, what? How is Bethesda... Actually, no, that wasn't a Bethesda issue though, wasn't it? That was just postage and handling problem, was it not? Like, I don't want to... As much as I like dunking on Bethesda, I don't think that was actually their fault. But yikes, dude. It was GameStop handling? Yeah, I remember it was like postage and handling issue where they were like exposing the product to mold or whatever. So like it wasn't actually a Bethesda thing because not all helmets had mold. Only certain regions or something. Oh, there's a 3-hour video. The 1001 glitches of Fallout 76. Yikes, dude. 3.9 million views. So should we play video games or should we watch more videos? I'm enjoying the videos, but I don't want to leash too much. We'll see. I kind of want to watch one more video. Just one more. Should we watch the Engoodening of No Man's Sky or Monsters? What's this? The Swedish Job. Sundance rejects. I like the ones where he has a discussion with Sumito. Those are really fun to watch. Art. Is that Sumito in the thumbnail? Yeah, let's watch this one. Internet Historian, Incognito Mode, Art. Or should we watch Unusual Memes? Let's go. Let's play video games. I don't think I'm gonna stream way too long tonight anyways. What time is it now? It's about 1 a.m. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna stream way too long tonight, so I'll play a bit of games and then wrap up a bit earlier. Let me just drop the screen over like this. And sorry guys, 1 sec. Bam. 1 second. I am ending the watch party portion of my stream. If you guys are here only for the reaction part of the stream, yeah, that's gonna be it. I'm gonna be playing some video games. I know some people only enjoy the reaction parts, anyways, which is perfectly fine. We're about to play Alice Madness Returns, an EA title based on the story of Alice in Wonderland. But it's very, very dark. And very fun. However, a bit too lengthy. Sorry, I just changed my stream settings. Where we left off yesterday, I glitched out and my screen was like completely black, and I'm pretty sure I was spawned in like a crevice. So I'm just hoping that the checkpoints didn't save me in the crevice and glitch me out as soon as I load into the game. But we'll have to see. We'll have to try our luck. So let me just plug in my controller here. Oh, please don't do this. Not again. This game is also in like a pain to boot up because it likes to lock your entire computer from tabbing, and I oftentimes need to tab to play with the audio settings. So I'm gonna need you guys to help me. Let me know if the audio is good. Let's go. Hello? Is the game loading? Sorry about the creaking noises, my chair. I don't have a gamer chair, obviously. Can't afford one. Yep. I can see on the audio meter that the game is a bit loud, so I'm gonna tab out and watch it glitch out. Alright, moment of truth. Will I spawn in glitched? Because if I do, I will be... Oh! Okay, I'm not glitched. Good. I was gonna say I would be very disappointed, but not too mad. Actually, no. What the hell? Wait, I didn't mean to... Okay, so the glitch occurs right after this cutscene. I don't know if this is gonna spawn me in glitched again. This is a little loud. Let me just turn it down. Is it alright now? Sounds good? Awesome, awesome. So this part really sucks. I don't like these segments. Because the game has really janky collision. So these segments where I'm always like trying to rely on the physics, it's not exactly a great time. Like yeah, you see, I don't get enough speed. Oh, that's so annoying. Looks like I have to one tap it. Yep. So I'm pretty sure the glitch happened right after this. Oh, never mind. Oh! Oh, never mind. Totally intentional. Oh wow, what the hell? Can I not aim? What is wrong with me? Really? But it aimed on point, but it shot me like slightly slanted. Wow. I'm so done with these segments, dude. There are some segments that break pace of the game in a good way, but this is not one of them. This is frustrating. Can I just like bypass that? Yeah, totally. Oh, lovely camera. They're common enough to be annoying, dude. Common enough. Where am I supposed to go? Oh god. What? Huh? Yikes. There we go. Oh, still more of it. What is that? Is that... Oh, there's a skulls. Yeah, it certainly does. But a further attempt to be a bit weird to suit the theming, but it's already weird enough. What is that camera? And I can't see where I'm going. What's happening? What's happening? Really, dude? What happened there? Yikes. God damn it. The M Knight. Yeah, I guess. Trying to be extremely artistic and missing the point. I can't see where this is pointing me. I don't know, dude. You tell me. Okay, I didn't spawn in glitched, which is good. I hope we just end this segment already. I actually really hate this place. This dollhouse aesthetic. Ugh. Can I skip? Oh. Nice. Nice. Skip again. Oh, damn. Oh, it jumps. Yikes. Hot damn. No, as if it's not creepy enough, yikes. Big brain time? Yeah, totally did. I'm so done with those sliding segments. I figured I'd try and skip. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Ugh. Yikes. You dead? You dead? You dead? You dead. Oh no, not those flying baby heads. Oh, I hate them. They're the worst. Go away. Oh my god, go away, stay away. Wow, epic lock on. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, cool down, cool down, cool down, cool down, cool down. Epic miss. There we go. You dead? How are you not dead? There we go. Yikes. I really don't like those big baby things. Gross. Ideally for the stream, I'd like to at least finish this stupid area and move on to the next. This place gives me bad juju. What the hell? Ugh. Oh no no no! Oh no! Wow. Oh Dandy, thank you for the limit. Much love. Welcome to the stream. Wait, when you're already in the stream? I'm sorry, I'm losing track. I have no idea how far I am into the game itself. I'm guessing about maybe 60% through the game. Oh my god. You see how when I double jump, I don't actually gain height? Like traditionally? Like there, I gain height, but like before I didn't. It's so janky, dude. Yeah, I think I'm about 60% through the game. I don't know about this particular level though. But I'm so ready to move on. This zone sucks. Yeah, it's... Oh! Is that a zone change? I think that's it. Double jump in real life. Yeah, this game is super trippy. It's based off Alice in Wonderland, but an actual like dark version of it. Mental illness and whatnot. The story so far is that Alice's family died in a fire.
I had a role in my family's demise, but I did not start the fire.
And everyone thinks that she started the fire, but she's convinced that someone else did. And she's created Wonderland as a sort of coping mechanism.
I remember him. That key belongs to Lizzie's room.
Everyone convinced her that she was crazy for believing that she wasn't responsible for the fire and the death of her family. Are we done with the doll world? Please be done. No, I guess not. Wait, is that the train?
That you hold your cheers, girls. He lived a long life, and as the poet says, like a clock worn out with eating time, the wheels of weary life at last swing still.
Zone change, please. I'm ever so hopeful. This place is so dreary. Oh, never mind. I was singing this game's praises earlier, but I mean early in my earlier streams. But this is starting to drag on a bit, and I really don't like it. What? Oh. I'm still not used to the controls. So weird. Yeah, I think this game has 6 chapters or something. Where am I supposed to go? Invisible platforms? No. Anything over here? Yeah.
I'm now 20. He wanted me to do things I didn't want to do.
For context, guys, I started playing this game before Halloween. And I'm still playing it. It's that long. It's almost like a love-hate relationship at the moment now. Because I actually do think the game is really pretty. The artistic design, like, choices is actually really cool. But my god, is the game long. Oh, thank you so much for the action, dude. Much love. You really don't have to. Yeah, that's what a buddy of mine said earlier as well. It's very much a Tim Burton kind of film.
Am I not
aesthetic.
the most wretched and selfish of fortune's fools? Oblivious, I live in a training ground for prostitutes. My mentor is an abuser and purveyor. I've been complicit with my sister's murderer and the killer of my family as he corrupted my mind. I sought relief from my pain and you turned me away from the truth.
You are almost there, almost free from what you fear. You could have been cured. You could have forgotten.
Abandon the memory.
I'm 8 hours in, dude.
They are dead, and you should be too.
You misbegotten abomination. Murderer, you blood-sucking parasite.
The other levels aren't like this.
The abuse.
The other levels are nice and bright and engaging.
In the great and
this level's just really dreary.
Appetites of all sorts must be gratified.
My family, my mind, the infernal train.
The train is your invention, your defense. I merely set its schedule and itinerary. The train is coming with its shiny cars, with comfy seats, and wheels of stars. So hush, my little ones, have no fear. The man in the moon is the engineer.
I'll stop that train if it's the last thing I do.
As you wish, it will be.
Oh my god.
You're lost, and where your body is, your mind will follow. Perhaps it's already there.
What the hell? You have a bad attention span for these type of games. I actually really like these type. What on earth? I actually really like these type of games. It's just that level in particular was really draining. So we are now in the real world. This is what she actually looks like. The weird fantasy world in there was just an interpretation in her mind. And I'm guessing she's hallucinating now. All these kids are clients of that the big psychologist. And Alice thinks that he's complicit in the murder of her family, even though he was the one who was trying to treat her by forcing her to forget. You're watching it on 4G? Like mobile 4G? Mobile data, dude, yikes. Let's have a look around. Okay, there's nothing there. So this psychologist has corrupted all the minds of the youth. Something was definitely off at the start when he was trying to get us to forget things rather than face our troubles. Yikes. Alright, moving on.
You oozing sore of depravity. Children wearing their names around their necks as if they're breeding livestock.
A declaration of their pedigree. You could use one. They're proud to display their provenance.
You brute! They can't remember who they are or where they're from. How many minds have you twisted into forgetfulness?
Not enough. Yours would have been a triumph. Still, you're an insane wreck.
So this guy's the final boss. I think I'm near the end of the game. Which is good. He barely used any data. The data tends to update like a couple hours later, so careful. Might want to check your data usage later. Yeah, and the VA is actually really good. Everything about this game is really good besides these slight like quality of life features. And like it needs to be rounded off a bit more. Stuff like the collision is still a bit janky and the control mapping is a bit weird. But everything else is actually pretty good. Maybe shorten the levels up a bit. Would be my only criticism. I think we're on that train that was destroying Wonderland. Oh, Hatter.
Hatter, I must stop this infernal train and the evil force that drives it.
Everything's a nail, is it, Miss Hammerhead? First it was all search, freighted with fear and fragmented memories. Now it's the train. Never time for tea. While your brain's on holiday, we're ruined. Now we're all mad here, and that's a good excuse for going to hell in a teapot, but not for forgetting what your senses.
I think the aesthetic is outstanding.
Forgetting is just forgetting, except when it's not. Then they call it something else. I'd like to forget what you did. I've tried, but I can't.
You've used me and abused me, but you will not destroy me.
No, the damage is done. The old Alice and her Wonderland retreat are demolished. You can't even recognize what's happened, and you're powerless to change it or move against me. I've made certain of that. Come to receive your punishment, then?
I know I'm
No time for
something,
Boba.
but punishment never suits
Boba,
the victims of the crime.
bubble tea.
Abuse is a crime the strong visit on the weak. You're right. Abusers are insufficiently punished for the damage they do. Those who witness abuse without seeking retribution for the harmed pay a penalty. Your own pain mitigates your failure to act.
Yikes, so
You
this is
may
like
not
about...
have paid enough for witnessing the pain of others.
This is the story about... like, the psychologist abusing vulnerable children who need a psychologist's actual help, but this guy is just using them like puppets and toying with their minds. Alice created Wonderland to help her escape the reality that her family is dead, possibly because of her. And she had the sneaking suspicion that it wasn't her, but he made her forget.
I could have made you into a tasty bit. Clients out the door waiting for a piece from a raving, delusional beauty with no memory of the past or no sense of the future. But you wouldn't.
He was grooming her.
You insisted on holding on to your fantasies. You're mad, like your sister.
He's preparing her to lose all of her memories so he can sell
Your
it.
sister was a tease, pretended to despise me. She got what she wanted in the end.
Yikes, that's dark as hell.
My Lizzie, what is this train's destination?
Madness and destruction. You shouldn't ask questions you know the answer to. It's not polite. And that noise wasn't Lizzie talking in her sleep.
Oh, no. Oh, poor Lizzie.
And there are no centaurs in Oxford. Make your survival mean something, or we are all doomed.
Yo, that's so dark. This is crazy, dude. Like, up until now, everything was really metaphorical, but we're starting to, like, head home in the storytelling department. Confronting the guy who we thought was trying to help us. That design, yikes.
Hide in your shadow. The past must be paid for.
can't shoot it. Oh, the lock-on's gonna kill me. I can't shoot it. Ah, there we go. Right? What an incredible metaphor. He played her from the start. He's playing all of the kids in his care from the start. Definitely a puppeteer. The imagery in this game is actually insane, dude. I can't lock onto that. There we go.
Could you kill a fly?
Oh wow, the weapon switching is so slow. Oh, nails on glass, gross. Do we get it? Nice.
The cost of forgetting is high.
Got his other hand. Oh, what now? Ooh. Ah. My teleporting iframes are too OP. Nope. Ah, damn it! I can't see. What's going on? Really? The camera, dude. Ooh. Damn it, he was briefly vulnerable. Damn, those vulnerability frames are so short. Damn.
Don't struggle, Alice.
Oh, dearie me, the camera. Wait, he's hurting his own monsters. So I should bait him into his own monsters. There we go. Oh, when you lock on, you can't jump. That's right. Man, the controls are so weird. Oh, well, we can't even dodge that if you jump. Oh. We good? Yep. What now? Crazy how much power this psychologist has, because it's all like internal battles, mental battles. Am I hurting it? I'm not hurting it. How do I hurt it? Ah, damn it. That's how I hit it. No. Man. The hands after me. This is pretty intense, dude. Oh, are you? Oh, massive damage. I had to use Hysteria there, so that I don't die, because I don't want to reattempt this boss. This game's long enough. Yo, am I in the real world? Why am I still in my Alice in Wonderland dress?
I'll see you charged. In prison, some half-wit bruiser will make you his sweetheart, and then you'll hang.
Indeed. A hysterical woman, former lunatic, roaring outrageous accusations against a respectable social architect and scientist. My God, Alice, who would believe you? I scarcely believe it myself.
You, monstrous creature. Such evil will be punished.
By whom? By what? Psychotic, silly bitch. Your madness will be punished. Now leave. I'm expecting your replacement.
She's gonna push him into the train tracks. Wait, I'm controlling this. Oh! Okay, dude. Was there multiple endings to this? Like, did I have to do that? Wait, it looks like Wonderland's back. Nature's regrown. Wow. The writing in this game is actually really, really good.
Alice, we can't go home again. No surprise, really. Only a very few find the way, and most of them don't recognize it when they do. Delusions, too, die hard. Only the savage regard the endurance of pain as the measure of worth. Forgetting pain is convenient, remembering it agonizing. But recovering the truth is worth the suffering, and our Wonderland, though damaged, is safe in memory for now.
Wait, the game's over. Whack. Wait, I thought I was only on chapter 4 of 6 though. Okay, closing thoughts about the game. Artistic design and story. Very out there, in a good way. I did not expect it to be so dark in certain areas, as in tones, which was pleasantly surprising. They were willing to push the boundaries a bit. The art was fantastic. The only problem I really had... Cider, thank you for the diamond. Much love, dude. Much love. Again, you don't have to. What was I saying again? The art is very nice. The only real complaints I have was the controller mapping was a bit unintuitive. Having your dodge be R1, but A is block. It's a bit weird. And you can't jump when you're locked on. A bit unintuitive design, controller design layout. Level design, while fun, some levels felt like they dragged out a bit too long. And it's mostly the same, like just platforming, except, you know, slightly more creative each time, but it's still ultimately just platforming the entire time. And there weren't really boss fights that were memorable. They were mostly like mid-bosses, which were cool. I guess each level had their own themed mid-boss, but still. I guess the boss design could be improved. Overall, I would put this game at like, I want to say a generous 80% out of 100. Because the complaints I have are just slightly shortcomings, in my opinion. The collision was a bit janky as well, but yeah, that's mainly it. That's a good game though. It's strange because the endings seem so sudden, whereas the levels seem to drag on so long. Like, it's feeling like there's a mismatch there. But yeah, that was not bad. That was not bad. Is there an after credits? I don't think so. After credits, they tend to be a more modern thing. No, this game is fairly old. I don't think there's any after credits. I'm just gonna press back. That was interesting. How long did I play for? Like half an hour, maybe? Extra content. Theatricals. Alright. Oh, like gaming concept arts. Okay. I didn't collect all of the collectibles. Alright. That's fine. American McGee's Alice. I believe the game that we just played is actually the sequel to the original game. I don't know if I'm gonna play the original game. I'll have to see. But for now, I think I'm completely drained out of playing Alice. You know what? Let's suss out the original game. Just for now. Oh, what happened? Whoa, what's this? What's going on? Hello? Did the game just die? I think the game just died. I think, like, yeah, okay. You know what? We're not gonna check out the original. I think the game just died. Yikes. So, I actually didn't have anything prepared. I thought that Alice would still last a bit longer, because I don't want to start Neo just yet. I feel like I want to save that for like a full stream. So what time is it now? It's 1:43. You know what, guys? I want to be right back. And once we get back, let's watch some videos before I close out the stream. Because I feel like starting Neo now would do it a bit of an injustice, because I won't be able to play it that long. So be right back real quick. I want to turn on some music. And once I get back, watch some videos, and hopefully I figure out what we can do. If not, I'll just hop off after the videos. Yeah, so be right back. Yo, I'm back. Okay, let me just get my screen up. Display, right screen. Yep. What do you guys think? Should we watch the Engoodening of No Man's Sky? That's 53 minutes. Pretty lengthy. Yeah, why not? I'll just switch my screen again. Up next. Oh, let me just change my stream settings, sorry. I'm just chatting. And chatting. There we are. Oopsies. The Engoodening of No Man's Sky by Internet Historian, main channel content. Let's do this. Quite lengthy, but why not? Now, No Man's Sky, isn't that the dumpster fire that promised a billion things but couldn't deliver anything?
That game everyone loves. Scientists are racing to unlock the secrets of the cosmos. Questions we once thought impossible to answer are within our grasp. Where does the sun go at night? Is math related to science?
It is. Math is the related to
so
science.
Big, then why won't it fight me? As we look further into the universe, we see light from distant stars, eons old, perhaps hundreds.
But can we go there?
Even thousands of miles away. Hold on, can I get a zoom in on that?
You bet I can. This is one of the world's most powerful telescopes. Initiating 6 times zoom.
Can this baby do 7?
I can do you one better.
I don't know who that is, guys. Sorry if I missed the reference.
Pressure rising, holding steady. I can see it. Unblur.
It won't hold.
Get me 8.5 times.
You're a madman.
Upscale it to 4K.
The helium
He's
tank
Nintendo.
will go critical.
Opening the blind.
Mr. Nintendo.
Steady, uncropping and increasing aspect ratio. Now, punch it. There it is. Life on another world. And to think.
Oh, the heads are in the floor. Alright. I was like, what kind of head is that? Right.
Games.
Hello.
Let's start.
I thought that was their head, just flopping up and down. Yeah.
Yeah. It's rewind time. Okay. The year is 2009. Guildford, England. There's a man named Sean Murray, and he's just founded a company called Hello Games. Sean and the boys are working hard on a brand new IP called Joe Danger. 2010 AD. The game just came out.
I actually remember this game.
They're a small team, but they are ambitious. Let's do something bigger, said Sean. Let's reach for the stars.
No
How
Man's
about
Sky?
Joe Danger 2.
Oh.
Brilliant. It's 2012. Joe Danger 2 has just come out. That one doesn't perform as well. We need to do something even bigger than Joe Danger 2. Joe Danger 3? No. Even more out of this world. Something no man has
Joe
done
Danger
before.
Extreme. Joe Danger 1
Joe
remake.
Danger the mobile game? Yes! And that came out in 2014.
I was close.
Seriously, guys, biggest thing you can think of. I'm just a stock image, dude. Why don't you think of something? Sean pondered for a moment, then turned and looked wistfully into the mirror. Reflected back was the visage of Neil deGrasse Tyson.
If you're going to make a space game, first person, have never been done before. How about that? I'm going up in orbit to repair the Hubble telescope. That's not a knife. Who are you going to have sex with? How much microwaves are coursing through your body now?
What's this from?
The planet, said Murray.
What?
Space game. Procedural generation planet. Okay, that sounds good. Yes, yes. we
Space
all agree.
Minecraft,
So
basically.
they set to work, cobbled together a prototype, and by VGX 2013, they are ready to announce another new IP. No Man's Sky.
Check it out.
Check it out.
Check it out. Joe Rogan. True. I need to check it out. That looks super real.
Oh, this is special.
Why does everything look like it has an Instagram filter on it? You know what I mean? The game actually looks really cool though, dude. Too bad it came out like garbage. Although I heard it's a lot better now.
It's 2014, and it's E3 hype time. No Man's Sky has promised to be a game like no other. A
Mexico
practically
lighting and
boundless
movies.
experience vibrant with life and color
True.
and things to explore. What's over there? You'll have to be the one to discover it. And then, wow, look at that big f***ing dinosaur, holy shit. And a moment later, we're in space, having a battle amongst a giant fleet. Claim a planet as your own. Explore the galaxy with your friends. Okay, that's
Those are what you would call like
it even won
goals,
awards for its hype.
but
And it will
probably
release
stretch
in June
goals, right?
2016.
Not like actual promised
The hype
features
train was
yet.
officially
It's
loaded
way
up
too crazy.
and ready to chug out of the station. At every stop of the journey, there would be press junkets talking about the amazing scale of the game. Spread across 18 quintillion planets. It's so vast that by the time you finish exploring it all, I would have 2 new videos published. Sean himself was doing the interviews. Because
You could do it like Minecraft. Like I know it's a meme, but the way Minecraft does it is really good. They only render
and with each question,
the vicinity
answers
that you're
he
in
gave
and store the
raised
rest
people's
as like
expectations of the game's scope.
Can you land on a comet?
Yeah.
At the moment, you can land on asteroids.
Yeah, that's true. The randomized from fixed assets.
Other players.
Because if you're going for a fully procedurally generated, that is absolutely insane. It will require way too much computational power to actually
sentinels, hacking,
procedurally generate like every landmass and everything in a planet, and have the planet have an ecosystem like you claims.
To make it work.
What?
Even Elon Musk was hyped for it.
Oh, true. They did promise fully procedural. Yeah, that was actually a misstep. Definitely.
It's early 2016, and that hype train is really moving now. Perhaps one of the biggest.
From what I understand, when Minecraft does it, is they only generate what's in your vicinity, but there is sort of like a base mapping that's done through the seeds that is just stored as values until you actually, in the game, approach that area. That's when they actually then generate it for you to then see. That way it's save storage, but that's also why the game files get bigger and bigger as the longer you play.
He announces a delay. From June 2016 to August.
Oh my god.
Liar, the incensed audience cries.
Please
be quiet, they said. And death threats too. But he was 100% right. A week later, the delay is officially announced.
You get that reference?
Ooh, sorry lads, we need more polish, said Sean in his usual accent. To that, Sean received some death threats too, by the way. Although he didn't take them as seriously or go to the police. Yet.
Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious.
But the impatient crowd relaxed a bit and said, fine, we will wait.
There's a first-person shooter that's completely...
No man has ever
well, not completely, but mostly procedurally generated. I forget the title, but...
Shadow Man here.
Oh, yeah, it's Shadow Man. But the game is basically...
Hey, let's get
generally,
for a moment.
like, randomly procedurally generated dungeon shooter type game.
It's a lifestyle.
Where it generates as you play through the map.
Think differently. Play
so it can potentially be endless, but I forgot what the name's called. The game is actually, like, when you download it, it's actually tiny, but the game size grows as you play because they generate and store.
Raids! That's good. Congratulations, it's
first-person shooter
of the Undead Horde.
My life, Bonezu.
You just collected one of over 400 champions. Why, hello there. Have you heard about the online RPG PvP? It's extremely well reviewed.
Yeah, it feels like it was built for dungeons. Yeah, the idea. Man, these ads. Not Internet Historians ads, but like those cutaway ads. They're the death of me.
You remind me of my wife. Raid is more than just a game.
Yeah, fixed scope.
It's a reassuring pat on the back from your dad.
It's just project
It's a
planning
warm bowl of
101.
soup on a cold night.
Define your
It's one
scopes, dude.
last
Don't
dance
allow scope
at your
creeps.
wife's funeral. If you haven't played in the arena yet, I'm gonna break into your house. You're all getting raid for Christmas, kids. Yay!
We're all getting raided for Christmas.
And if you download now, kids, using the link in the description below.
Also, I'm actually really surprised he's able to use Shadow Man and NordVPN Man imagery like that, and like everyone be cool with it. Like I'm genuinely surprised that no one's super butthurt over it, because he kind of looks like you know, KK.
So let's talk about the team in charge of all that.
Pretty dodgy.
It's small.
No good.
Tiny. In fact, I haven't been able to find a smaller team behind a AAA release. All of these expectations are on the shoulders of just 6 people, expanding to a team of 15 by the end of production. July. It's just a couple of weeks until the release date.
I never noticed.
Whatever the state of the game by now, however much it's finished, that's what's going out. The Hello Games team celebrates with this iconic image.
The quintessential soy face.
They're exhausted.
Quintessential soy face.
Does to a man.
God, what's wrong with your face?
Nonetheless, they continue, working on the day 1 patch, and... uh-oh.
What's wrong?
Sean, if your game isn't coming out for another 2 weeks, then why is there a box copy on eBay?
What?
That's right. It's a leak. Someone broke the
your...
embargo and is selling early access to the highest bidder. And the bids start rolling in.
Oh, I didn't do that, dude. If you're an embargo,
It
don't
reaches
ruin it for everyone.
$1,300 US. Sold to some guy with the Reddit handle Damien. He gets his hands on it and starts uploading footage to YouTube and...
How much did he buy it for?
What the frick?
How much did he buy it for?
Is there a box copy?
$1,300. Are you insane?
That's right. It's a leak. Someone broke the embargo and is selling...
How do I
early
get that much
access
money
the
to just
highest
throw
bidder.
around? What the hell?
And the bids start rolling in. It reaches $1,300 US. Sold to some guy with the Reddit handle Damien. He gets his hands on it and starts uploading footage to YouTube and Dailymotion.
What the frick?
Said Sean and Sony. Damien finished it a lot quicker than expected, but he gave it a decent review.
There are things I don't like, there are things I like, but at the end of the day, when I say to myself, what is this game supposed to be? This, what I'm looking at right here, this is what the game is supposed to be.
He noted a few problems, but said he was optimistic that they would be ironed out with the day 1 patch.
Yikes.
Sean? It's another leak. Some retailers
Guys,
broke the official
stop
release
it.
date. Journalists too, and they started streaming playthroughs of the game. What the fuck? Sony tried to DMCA all these videos, but their aim was terrible.
Round of applause, everyone. We've officially become No Man's censored by Sony.
Our news story from earlier this week about No Man's Sky leaks has been hit with a copyright strike on YouTube.
They went bumbling around from platform to platform, just taking down...
Wow, leave it to Big Corp to try and censor people, huh? And they suck at it. What a surprise.
But it was too late. The footage had...
Games have day 1 patches because they have a deadline to meet, and oftentimes they scope creep. So they release a half-ass product and patch it after the day.
All these expectations had become too much, and the whole thing was about to give.
I remember there being a case of a game, I forget which company, it's probably Capcom, where they released a game that was like tiny, but the day 1 patch is like the equivalent of like... Antonio was on around 2, he did not have a day 1. Because that game was perfect. Yeah, whatever game it was, the day 1 patch was like 3 times bigger than the base game. Because the base game had absolutely no content whatsoever. I forget what game it is. But I have a feeling it's from Capcom ages ago. And the reason why old games don't have day 1 patches is because the nature of the old games being on like consoles that don't have internet connections. But that's also why you have so many like glitches and exploits in old games, whereas new games, they're constantly being patched out. One of the Street Fighters. Yeah, I was getting the feeling that was one of the Street Fighters. Or it could be one of that game where they had all the fighters on the disc, but you had to buy the data that you already have or something. I can't remember.
It's August.
It's ages ago.
Everyone's here. We've all bought the game and we're fucking hyped. Here we go, lads.
Oh god.
Oh dear lord, it isn't finished. Hello, Sean. It is me.
Yeah, because he can't keep
Orders
pushing
are
back the
games.
deadline, so he just has to release an unfinished
I used to
product
work
and
in
then
an
patch it in.
astronomy lab. Don't worry about that. It seems like you've made a lot of promises. Promises that you have not kept. Let's go through the checklist. Have you got any large-scale joinable space battles?
Nobody would want that.
Ringed planets?
No. No.
Fine. Well, at least let me play as a trader.
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them...
No.
Those sand planets from June look nice.
No.
I might... Please, Sean, there must be rivers.
No.
No.
Animals interact with each other in the environment?
No. No.
Packs of walking sentinels, Sean.
No.
I'm literally crying right now. Should I even ask whether I can play as a space pirate?
No.
No.
Factions with different attributes.
You picked the wrong house, fool! Oh!
Fly between stars manually.
But nobody's actually done it yet.
If I can maneuver like in the trailer,
Big scopes.
Still
Yeah.
No.
Well, day-night cycle.
But here's the thing, right?
The orbit of the
I get the feeling that those scopes are definitely achievable if he has like a vision in mind, and I think he does. However, I feel like they're working with a deadline that was too soon, because I heard the game is actually alright now. I heard the game is actually quite fun now, so I feel like maybe they underestimated how long it would take to actually implement all those scopes. Because, yeah, animal interaction, investment, kind of things. Yeah, that's true, But you can also argue that hunting dragons and building a dirt house is different things. And I'm using Minecraft again as an example. I feel like the problem with No Man's Sky is just that they underestimated their the time span it would take to develop a project this big. Yeah, much like you would need a system to place blocks down properly and a proper battle system to fight the dragon in Minecraft. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why I'm trying to defend them. I'm just trying to think of it from like a project management sort of angle, and maybe they whoever was managing this project, they severely underestimated how difficult a project of this undertaking would take.
Yeah.
Really?
No.
Land on an asteroid, radio chat, and name your ship, hacking, portals, all that stuff about the elements, Sean.
No.
This is not good, Sean. This is very not good.
They need a bigger
And
team for
ironically,
starters, yeah.
The only bugs this game doesn't have are the butterflies in the demo.
Buried buildings, aggressive emojis, tractor beam malfunctions, animal husbandry, oil slick world, raining grass, retarded animals doing retarded things. Ships' interiors disappear, first person mode as a gun. That's not how flying works. That's my only means of transportation, leaving the planet. Take off. Really take off. Holes in the map. Holes in my graphics card. Whole lot of nothing from down here. Textures bugging out, animals bugging out. Animals breakdancing. Look at these busy hands. Hello there. And a couple of unrequested ejections.
That's actually insane, yikes. What happened? You getting launched?
Okay, that's a lot of stuff. I get the picture. No, wait. Poor graphics rendering. Some can't even start the game. Frame rate issues, constant crashes. Major publications are having trouble playing the game on their machines. Even the best 1080 Ti is
Yeah, I feel like
I'll
continuing
that's
to
a
delay the
guaranteed
game
crash.
was probably the
Desktop
better
notifications,
course of action than
that's a
releasing
crash.
a
Playing
summit
the game, that's a
than
Changing
releasing a
options in the game
half-assed
without
product
restart.
to get reviews
Get
for
this.
it.
And if you got the pre-order version with the bonus spaceship, you might have a problem. Your special ship already comes with a hyperdrive inside it. Great, right? No, because you have to craft it in order to finish the tutorial missions. And if you haven't finished the tutorial missions, you can't leave the star system. So whoops, until they patch it, you're stranded.
That's why I give my kids
No Man's Sky.
Again. But that's kind of like what CD Projekt Red is doing, like the continuous delays of Cyberpunk.
My ship's in bits.
People are frustrated, but it's to create a better product at the end. And I feel like it's better to do that, like disappoint people now, but at least when the ratings come in, it's actually gonna be a good game, rather than doing what 76 did, release a crappy product and get overall slammed by critics and fans alike, and then end up selling your company.
On the
You know?
PlayStation Store that month. And the large proportion of people who bought it in the hopes of playing with their friends, well, you're in for a surprise. This one is a literal game.
Is it even possible to meet up with your friends in No Man's Sky?
Yeah, it would make
The
for a
answer
better
is
game by then.
absolutely yes, it's possible.
On multiple occasions, Sean said it was definitely
I love that
in
meme.
the game.
Will you be able to play with your friends?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can you run into other people, other players in the game?
Yes.
But then just before the release, Sean posted this cryptic tweet.
To be super clear, No Man's Sky is not a multiplayer game. Please don't go in looking for
He's
that
damage
experience.
controlling because he couldn't develop the multiplayer
So
component
there's
in
no
time.
multiplayer
Am I right?
function. But then the next line contradicts that.
Because the chances of two players ever crossing paths in a universe this big is pretty much zero.
Oh, so it is multiplayer. You just have to overcome this finding each other hurdle.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
You know how autistic the internet is. Come on, man.
No, it's more confusing than that. Because the box doesn't mention online playing, just network features. And the collector's edition had its online play icon stickered over. So customers are going, which one is it, Sean? Just tell us if it has multiplayer or it doesn't have multiplayer. Sean wouldn't give any answers. But
It's
after
because
hundreds of thousands of
it's
purchases,
because by my
people
predictions,
soon took it upon themselves
it will be a
to
multiplayer
find out.
game, but they don't have that
Despite the
component
claims
ready
that
yet.
It would be so improbable.
Hence the cryptic answers.
On the very first day, two people noticed they were only 4 star systems from one another, and they met up on the same planet in a live stream. Oh dear.
A black pillar.
Our streams are exactly lined up. If you go look at my stream, we're looking at the exact same area right now if you don't move.
Yep, that's the same spot. And they can't see each other.
I'm alone!
That settles it. It's not multiplayer because it's so big. It's not multiplayer because it's just not fucking multiplayer. And this led to
But it might be, is the thing that Sean's trying to
What did
flip-flop
Sean have
around.
to say about all this? So amazing, 2 people found each other on the first day. That has blown my mind.
So why can't we see other players in game?
Wow, so many of you playing.
Yeah, Sean, but why?
Truly amazing. My mind is blown.
Yikes.
So what's the game actually like?
Yeah, I genuinely think that the multiplayer component was not ready yet, but it will be ready is the goal of the game. Which is why he keeps flip-flopping and why they stick it over the multiplayer thing. Because it would have been multiplayer if the deadline was pushed back a bit more, is my assumption. Multiplayer's just not ready yet.
That is a difficult thing to say.
Well, it certainly is stylish and pretty, and there are a lot of places to explore. But
It does
that
look
doesn't
really
mean
cool,
there's
yeah.
much to find. In fact, the game boils down to a very simple loop. Hold down the trigger to pick up resources, deal with a full inventory, get an upgrade, leave the planet, go to another planet. Hold down the trigger, deal with a full inventory, get an upgrade, leave the planet, go to another planet. Hold down the trigger, deal with a full inventory, leave...
I'm gonna ask just to ask. If that's a gameplay loop, why planets? Why can't it be just maps or dungeons? Because surely you're not gonna explore the entire planet. You know how big a planet is? Like how small are these planets we're talking about? Are they like dungeon sized? This whole thing, I don't think even needs planets if this is the type of game loop.
The planet, go to another planet, deal with a full inventory, get an upgrade, leave the planet, go to another planet. That's it. $60, ladies and gentlemen.
Refuel your multi-tool, refuel your life support, refuel a separate part of your multi-tool that shoots bullets instead of the mining beam, refuel your launch thrusters. It's busy work that makes it look like you have something to do. It's not real.
How dare you?
What followed was one of the most dramatic crashes
I'm describing
in
Subnautica,
gaming
really?
history.
Sales in the UK
I've never
fell by
played Subnautica before. I have to
81%
check
in the
it.
second week. Concurrent players on Steam dropped from 212,000 in August to just over 2,000 by September and fewer than 1,000 by October.
And what followed that was perhaps the biggest pylon in gaming history. Reviewers on YouTube panned the game.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Angry Joe? Yeah.
I had no hype, and I can tell you that, even without that disappointment, this game is hot garbage.
Has anyone coined
Jim
Sean
Sterling?
Mourinho yet?
Numerous times within the first 2 hours of the game, I kept saying, this is it, fuck this shit.
Reviewers in the media were almost as harsh.
Devastating realization that most of the crafting, combat, and other activities you do on and between those planets ranges between bemusing and outright bad.
The criticism was deafening.
Sean!
And a lot of it really funny and creative. Cat made a video that captured the sentiment of that day, and if you haven't seen it yet, you're missing out.
Cat is a
So people are
Pogu
furious.
YouTuber.
The game is boring, and soon people discover that complaining about the game is actually more fun than playing it.
Wait, I'm now 3.5 hours into the tutorial, pretty much.
So they started complaining about it like they were grinding for an
DSP,
achievement.
hell yeah,
This
dude.
sucks. Fucking Minecraft in space.
Many people made compilations of all the unfulfilled promises. One guy on the subreddit compiled a big list of all the missing features. Front page. Got a defense for No Man's Sky? Enjoy your downvote. In fact, the entire No Man's Sky subreddit was in such disarray it had to be locked.
By
Yikes.
the end of the month, Metacritic was like scrolling through a bowl of Cheerios.
Coral!
By October, it was one of the worst rated games on Steam, with an aggregate of mostly negative from more than 70,000 reviews. The outrage at the game was headline news for weeks on dozens of games news publications, and the price on eBay and Amazon and secondhand at GameStop was crashing through the floor.
Yo, what? $1.25?
Please, no more. But the beta
How much is
had
it now
only
on
just
Steam?
begun.
Because I low-key
The
want
demo
to check it
plan
out
was
now.
data mined and found to be, of course, totally scripted and not randomly generated at all.
I've just got to
That's like $85,
If
dude!
anything horrible goes wrong, just keep in mind that I've not been here before.
It wasn't some level that we built or something like that, even though I think it looks
Whoa!
quite nice in places.
People watching this would wonder why you're showing this area again. Like, what's so special about demoing the game on this planet?
Oh no,
85
it's just
Australian
a
dollars!
Place that looks nice.
Oh, it was selling for $1.25 before.
I could have ended
Yikes!
the demo with some, you know, pre-scripted crazy thing that
These ads.
happen. You know what I mean? The normal thing of like, and then a monster emerges from behind the mountains. You know?
That's exactly what happened.
People see what's going on with the game and feel lied to. This is false advertising, they say, and angry customers start scoping out a lawsuit.
Oh, don't.
On September
I
28th,
mean, well, actually,
the
no,
ASA
fair enough.
busts through the door and goes, "Yep, too many complaints. We're going to investigate." But then soon after, the ASA cleared them of any legal wrongdoing. Technically, the only thing they're interested in is what's on the back of the box, what's on the store page, and what's on the Steam page. So it's technically not false advertising. But of course, technically
But it
not
was because of
illegal.
all the
It doesn't
interviews.
mean much to an angry audience.
Yeah.
October 28th, Hello Games Twitter is hacked. The hacker posts, "No Man's Sky was a mistake," and is shitting on the game in the replies. Turns out Sean didn't use two-factor authentication on his LinkedIn, and that's how they got in.
Oh,
They also sent
no.
discrediting emails to journalists, which they knew would rile people up if published. Some people even show up to their offices to take
No, don't
photos
do that.
and
It's a
not
video
on
game,
call,
guys.
even at night and on the weekend.
Look,
They
most of
posted
you,
empty pictures of
most
the
of you probably already got your refund. Just don't do this. Look, if you buy a product, especially on Steam, right? You can get a refund. It's a shit game. That's it. I don't know how. Just don't do this. This is actually fucked up. Don't do that.
office. So, naturally, out of context, this started rumors that Hello Games simply took the money and
If you buy a
ran.
shit game, get a refund,
This in
and don't
addition
support
to
them in
numerous
the future.
bomb death threats during that period.
Don't need to do
Those
this.
ones
This is
Sean
actually
did
fucked
have to
up.
take
Don't do this.
seriously.
You look like a man-child who didn't get his video games.
And while Sony didn't quite throw them under the bus, it was more like a gentle push under a minivan when Sony president Shohei Yoshida admitted that Hello Games did not have a great PR strategy for No Man's Sky. The press took the ball with that one and ran. But despite all of this,
I feel this
all of
feels
the
bad.
negative press, they were actually nominated for a couple of awards. But by this point, Murray and the other members of Hello Games were so
I don't know
down
why,
with
but
it
I genuinely
and
feel
so
bad
sure
for
they
this
weren't going to
this
win
game company.
that they opted to go
But I
absolutely
genuinely
full-tilt.
despise the 76 team.
And the Innovation Award goes to...
I feel like I can almost relate in a way when it comes to projects like this. Just don't get hyped for games, dude. Simple. Don't invest that hard into a product that you know very little on, and all you've seen is what they've shown you.
behalf of Hello Games, and congratulations to them. And I'm going to walk off stage like I planned that.
For example, Cyberpunk. I'm sure it's going to be a great game, but don't let your hype, live up too high.
And then what followed that was the final straw for many.
Oh no!
No particular incident, but a lack of incidents. Silence.
Oh yeah, he went radio
3 months
silent,
of
didn't he?
Not a damn word from No Man's Sky. Where are they? Where is my refund? Where is Murray? Shouted into the void. The game was over, and it was dead.
What do you guys think happened? Same story in outside. We're gonna hear from Sean. Sean! That was not planned, I swear to God. I was doing what's it called? Heavy Rain Sean meme.
The year is 2000 AD.
Sean!
Sean has just graduated from university and is headed into the big wide world. He rises up the ranks at a number of studios, eventually working as a technical lead for Black and technical director for Burnout 3.
That's pretty good.
When Burnout's developer is bought by EA, he is in his late 20s. And he and 3 of his buddies
Charge for
decide
everything.
to leave and start their own studio. Hello Games.
Hello.
This was a risky venture.
So we'd done this incredibly foolish thing of like quitting our jobs, and then we had to sit down and try and decide what the game was going to be.
Together they create their first title, Joe Danger.
They work on this game day and night.
In fact, even once they were arrested in their own office because the police thought they were there to rob the place, because who would be working at 11 p.m. on a Sunday night? But they had to
People
work
who have
hard. Like any startup,
work to do?
It was a huge financial and professional risk.
Well?
They had no income. They were working in a tiny room above an old tile shop, living off savings. And to keep the project running, Sean even sold his house.
Wow.
So we made a really tough and probably at the time...
Yo, do people know this when they were shitting on him?
It's kind of almost embarrassing for me to talk about. I
Yeah,
sold
it
my
feels
house
bad, man.
And just basically went all in.
He's a man of
and
passion,
funded
I guess.
What we were doing, which is not something I would recommend anyone else do.
But by June 8th, 2010, they had done it. The game was good. And they could breathe a sigh of relief because on the very first day it hit the PlayStation Store, they made their money back. 2 years
That's
later,
good.
Joe Danger 2 was released.
It was not the commercial success they had hoped for, and they didn't want to just keep pumping out sequels.
That
Call
was
of
a
Duty,
trap
yeah.
that players in the industry had fallen into. In his spare time, Sean started working on a prototype for a procedurally generated game. They took another gamble and scrambled to get a trailer out in time to present at VGX 2013. So the project is official now, and the pressure is on. Around this time, Sean is also looking to start a family. Concurrent to all this development, he would go on to have 3 kids, so the weight of responsibility is really piling on. But their hard work will pay off.
Yikes, dude.
as
Of
they're
all
finally
times
gonna
to start
have
a
chance
family
for some R&R around
in the middle of
Christmas.
a project.
They woke up to find their homes flooded, their cars submerged, and their plans for Christmas Day very much ruined.
Bad news.
Wow.
Rain. Rain and flooding in the south of England, right around the Hello Games office. They are completely inundated and they return from their holidays to find laptops floating around at waist height. But there's some
Dude.
good news. They hadn't lost any data.
So they pull together.
Oh, good.
Soldier
Good.
on. Development continues.
Feels like the
So
world is
they
against
are
them.
working in a damp office, and then ding dong. Ooh, who's at the door? It's Danish mathematician Dr. Johan Gerlis. He's seen the game, and he says, "They are using my super formula," in perfect English, and there is a potential for a lawsuit. Sean says they didn't, and he can prove it. So they have a meeting, and the claim is eventually dropped. Lawsuit evaded. So back to work, guys. Ding dong.
What formula?
It's Sky Television. They've seen the game.
Oh, hey Zenik, what's up?
On our Sky trademark.
They said in perfect text-to-speech.
Sky
they had
trademark.
succeeded in getting Microsoft to change SkyDrive to OneDrive.
Fuck off!
And
How
they
do you
were about
own
to give
Sky?
them
You can't own the
one
Sky.
under threat of lawsuit. But this lawsuit didn't just go away. The threat loomed over them for the next 3 years.
That's so
Right
dumb.
up until the month before release. So they get back to work and ding dong. It's Sony with some good news for once.
Oh, the game is a
We
success
like
now?
again,
Yeah,
kid.
the Steam
We
reviews
wanna
looks
feature
pretty
it
good.
front and center and make you a big star. This could mean millions
Right.
of additional revenue. They said.
Pythagoras suing people for
But along with
for
it,
doing
a
math.
lot of press for this game would need to be done. Being a small team, they didn't have anyone for PR. They had their designers, they had their developers, and that was about it. So it's up to Murray. Sean's in his early 30s now. Not super young, but relatively young, and
That's so
inexperienced
dumb,
for
right,
this
dude?
type of media circuit. This deal with Sony put extra pressure on them. It set deadlines. It's not that it's Sony's fault, but they're locked in now with much less flexibility.
Yeah,
So
see,
when
that's
they
what I was
roll
saying
around,
earlier, the deadlines.
And they have no option but to delay.
The deadlines were
Even
the
if they
thing that really
wanted
killed it.
to ask for an extra 6 to 12 months of development, which they really need, it's probably too much to ask for.
It depends
So
if
they
you
extend
filed
from late
copyright or
June
not.
To August. Only 6 weeks. From here, you can predict what's going to happen to multiplayer and a bunch of other promised features. So here's how the hype happened.
Yeah, the
Scope
deadlines
of
really
game,
killed the game.
Time. And here's the line which shows the reality of development. Progress is steady and ends in August 2016. Now here is the line of player expectations. It should start out here and follow along the purple, but the overhyping trailer comes out and puts us way up here. In this trailer, it features a bunch of things that Hello Games thinks they're capable of having in the game by 2016.
Yeah, that's what I said with the scope.
That's the first big mistake.
I
Then
said it
it's
wasn't really a
announced
scope
for
creep,
PlayStation,
it's
and
just
it
like the
costs $60,
expectations.
And there's a collector's edition.
The features
Second,
just can't be
even
done
bigger
within that time frame.
mistake. That puts us all the way up here. And I think this is the main problem, because price tags set expectations. For a $60 game, this was seriously barren and disappointing. Now, if they had put it out for $20 as an indie game or an alpha, no problem. But when they gave it the
True.
AAA treatment,
Because these guys aren't a
people
AAA
willfully
studio,
aligned
they're
their
an indie studio.
expectations with other games in that category.
Yeah.
That is the main reason customers' expectations were so skewed.
But that's also because they're
Then
partnered with
Murray
Sony.
went to interviews,
Expectations
exacerbating
shot
the
out the
problem.
roof, and Sony
Every time
Sony
they
could
meet
only
a
do so
feature in
much.
the game,
They're
even
not
in
going to
passing,
provide more
fans set
developers.
their expectations to AAA heights for that feature.
Mm.
Now, some people think the interviews are the main problem. In my humble opinion, not so much. Most people never saw these interviews. It's not that rickety 12-foot ladder Sean's standing on that's the main problem. It's the 900-foot building he's perched it on in the first place. So the obvious solution here would be an official statement. Hey guys, look, don't expect a 10 out of 10. Expect more of a 5 out of 10. No, the publisher just sank an enormous investment of marketing and opportunity into the game.
What's wrong with you?
And that would be a huge middle finger to them.
Nintendo,
The publisher
yikes.
isn't going to make you hype the shit out of your game, but you can't talk it down either. So, he's kind of stuck up there. In some ways, during the interview, he tries to temper expectations, but it's limited.
Can you build a space station?
No.
True lies.
But let's not gloss over the interviews. Sean is a technical guy. He's a developer. He's also the introverted type. And the big lights and stuff on camera does not come naturally to him.
Is it super nerve-wracking to talk on stage at E3?
Yes. Yes, definitely. I personally find
going on stage at E3 like the hardest thing I've ever done. That's something
So he's not
that
he's not a very
I
like
would have had in a nightmare before. You know what I mean?
a
It's-
presentations kind of guy. So his mannerisms may come off
Still,
as
he
rude.
stepped up and took interviews for his game from 2013 to 2016. And the main thing people wanted to hear about were the features.
Can you have more than...
So every planet...
Will there be wormholes?
Right.
At what point do you get points or anything?
From these interviews, people took Sean to be a liar, a Peter Molyneux or a chess club member out to sell his game at whatever reputational cost. But I think
God,
the
Howard.
truth is more complicated than that. Sean and the team are indie developers working on a new IP. Their project and plans are constantly in flux. They have no idea how large chunks of the game are going to look, especially not a couple of years out from release. And crucially, Sean doesn't understand that something mentioned in 2013, even said in passing, is going to be seen as a promise in the year 2016, even if by then you've decided
That's
to cut it from
actually
the game.
why you hire PR
For
people.
example,
That's a really good
orbiting
example.
around the sun.
Day has turned it out because the planet has actually rotated on its axis.
This originally was in the game, but it caused the player too much confusion. It kept being reported as a bug in the beta, as people left the planet and then returned to find everything different. But nonetheless, into the lying compilation it goes. So while they're still essentially formulating the game, the media all want a piece of Sean and to report on features first. Conversely, Sean thinks the reporters might help him to temper down things by emphasizing that Hello Games is an indie studio. But that is not how journalism is done. This is how journalism is done.
Of
Can you
course.
customize the look of your character?
Journalism.
Sort of.
Full customization confirmed in No Man's Sky.
Yep. There was a meme that I saw. It was like, scientist makes a statement. Scientific discoveries without context is meaningless. Journalists will then headline that. Scientists state that scientific breakthroughs are meaningless. Taking out the context part. Because that's how journalism works, dude. Sensationalized. That feels bad, man.
Periodic table to create atmospheric particles that would diffract light at just the right wavelength.
Told you! The press kind of operates downstream from the community because things are click-driven as to what stories you get served and things like that. But a rumor would surface from Reddit straight to the front page.
It's kind of like when with Sean, he's just talking about the game and maybe some spitballing ideas, but the journalists will take those as like promised features.
They are close to the deadline.
Because he doesn't have a mind of like a presentator, a PR kind of person. He's just a developer. So he's just offshoot mentioning things. As it feels bad, man.
They know they're not going to be putting out a finished game. They're worried.
Yep. There's
nothing more they can do. And the fear that they will disappoint the audience is growing on Sean and the team.
I worry about like disappointing people.
Upon release,
he looks like a guy who actually cares about the project. That's why it feels bad.
And what doesn't help is his body language. I mean, it's kind of the body language of someone who is lying. And this is why I mentioned he's an introvert. Remember, he's a technical lead. Actually, a really good one. But not a salesman. Cut him just a little bit of slack, because this is simply how he talks. Here are some innocuous questions,
leaning
and he answers
down,
them
kinda,
honestly.
Lead producers on No Man's Sky?
Yeah, I guess I'm a developer on it. I suppose the creator or something like that. No, I really like making games. I don't necessarily love talking about making games.
I think you did a good job, Sean.
He didn't really lie, did he, though? It's just that they were met with a deadline that was sooner than expected.
And Jesus Christ, they have him up on stage and in front of cameras.
But the hype and
lights
talking to the
on a
media
goddamn
is
Colbert
definitely a
report.
mistake.
Try keeping your nerve on that. Nonetheless, free of that context, the clips have him cemented in the community as a liar.
That's a feels bad.
So the graph plays out right to release. And that graph, it's actually a track. And that track is what the hype train runs on. So it comes barreling up the hill. Instead of neatly pulling into the station, it comes crashing right through the roof.
Oh man, what a
The
metaphor.
disaster unfolds. They are absolutely shit on. So there were Sean and Hello Games, surrounded by the rubble.
Yeah, I guess that's also true.
Punished Sean was at his lowest point, hated by the majority of the gaming community. But they were still alive, and they had made tens of millions of dollars. They were left with two choices. Take the money, start a new project, and be a pariah, a cautionary tale of the industry and hated by the gaming community.
So basically do what
forever.
EA and
or
EA
pick
does.
themselves up, get back to work, and with potentially no profit motive, finish the game.
It allowed me to do something that I've always done in difficult times, whether it was crappy...
I mean, the game is still selling now, so obviously he actually finished the game. It shows that he actually cares about the damn product, and not just shooting out a game as a cash grab like, say, EA does.
What I enjoy.
They picked number 2.
Kudos to the team, man. Much respect.
So, here's the plan. The team is assigned to fixing bugs and the most obvious problems. Go. Sean tells the team to stop reading all the overwhelmingly negative feedback on the game, and he reroutes all of it to his personal devices. Emails, forum posts, Google News alerts, player feedback, it's all going directly to him now.
Man.
Then he starts breaking that down into data sets.
Oh.
People who haven't bought the game, people who have bought it and played it for 100 hours, people who have returned it, etc. Then he starts compiling those components.
I was never
into
interested in the
usable
game because I
data,
don't really care about
focusing
space
on
stuff,
the people
so
with the
it
most
didn't really
sincere
bother me at the time.
experience of the game. Then we start making a big laundry list of all the things that need adding. And
Mad
prioritizing.
respect though, because
First thing to fix is that full.
he can just as easily just run away with the
then
money.
community mod support. Then a third thing, etc., etc. This is
But
going
he
to
actually
take
went
an
back
enormous amount
and
of work to
finished
pull
the
off,
game and made
they're
the
not
game an
going
actual
to
good
make the
game.
same mistake twice, so they would need to sharply adjust their PR strategy.
Don't talk to the
Anything they
press.
said right now, an admission of guilt.
I've made a severe
would be met with criticism.
Lapse of
Denial.
judgment.
It's not that bad. Would be met with criticism. Corporate speak. Well, we endeavored to make the best game we could, and we are proud of what we have. Would be met with criticism.
Yep.
Half of the problems have been caused by speaking too much. So they were going to do a complete 180. Instead of adding more fuel to the fire, instead of accidentally promising fixes that might also not be
Alien
delivered,
anime girls,
they
oh
wouldn't
god.
speak to the press again.
Female traits you're talking about, I'd say that's a generalization, but you've used...
They were going to speak to the community directly from now on. So they told the audience they were working on it and went completely silent. 1 day passed. No word. 2 days.
Nothing.
A week. Have you heard from Hello Games? They just had this disastrous release. Nope, haven't seen them. I hope they're working on the game. 2 weeks. Dude, are you working on this
People
thing?
probably thought that they abandoned
Just
the game.
ignore
Huh?
them, just work. 3 weeks. Okay, what the fuck is going on?
WTF, it's locked.
A month. They took the fucking money and ran, didn't they? Don't say anything, it's not going to help. 2 months. 3 months.
But see, they could have easily done that. They could have easily just taken the money and ran, but they actually finished. Mad respect. Man, these ads are gonna kill me.
By now, most people were convinced that the game was abandoned. They had made their money. It's all over. Then,
But it shows that he
after
actually
over
cares about the
100
game.
days of absolute silence, a tweet. Foundation. The first big patch. It is me, Sean. No, go away, Sean. I am mad at you. It has been too long. But I bring you gifts. His accent sucks. It brought base building, new game modes, farming, camps, and freighters, as well as a lot of bug fixes. You will have to try harder than that, Sean, to win my love back. It still fell well shy of the promised game. Too little, too late. So Sean left, returned to his team, and got back to work.
We actually watched the Fallout 76 video earlier,
and
dude.
then another tweet. Pathfinder.
Hot garbage.
What the fuck? Oh, it's you, Sean. I bring you online base sharing, own multiple starships, starship specialization, multi-tool specialization.
He's actually
and
fixing
fast
and adding
permadeath
content to the
modes.
game that
Vehicles
everyone
you
was
can drive
shitting on him
around
for,
and create
and actually
race
making
tracks
it
for them too.
the promised product. Mad respect. Review, bro.
Okay, that's pretty good, but I'm still mad, and there's still a ton promised that isn't in the game yet. So Sean went away once more. A few more months went by.
If it was EA, dude,
Knock, knock.
they would have just like made a new title.
I bring you an overhaul to the storyline.
Or just shut down the
Worlds,
studio completely and get
crash
everyone fired.
freighters, space combat, terrain editing, portals, procedural mission system, interstellar trading, and joint exploration. By now, people were really starting to warm to No Man's Sky again, and to Hello Games.
The game has in many ways exceeded what was promised.
It's a substantially better game now.
No Man's Sky is back, baby!
People saw this was an honest effort to fix the game, and the number of employees working on it was growing. From a studio of 50
right.
to 25.
100%, dude.
Sean Murray and Hello Games social media also started becoming more active and engaging with the audience. The subreddit was
He's winning them
flourishing
back.
once
That's
more.
actually really
the
awesome.
The price of the game secondhand on Amazon, eBay, and GameStop was going up. Then a few more months went by. Next, a really big patch.
Oh my god. Holy shit!
To be super clear, No Man's Sky is not fuck that. Here's the full and proper multiplayer experience. Ringed planets, third-person mode, character customization, a galactic atlas,
Tony
an
Hawk.
external website for the community, vast overhauls to base building and crafting and resources, and it also brought the game to Xbox. In fact, with
Damn.
the release of Next in July 2018, No Man's Sky
You really
was
went
the
above and
sixth
beyond, huh?
top-selling console game for the month. It climbed its way back into Steam's top 10. It reached nearly 100,000 concurrent players. It brought another
Ooh.
$24 million across all platforms.
That's actually really
The
good, dude.
Steam
Let's
rating
plug
went
you.
from mixed to very positive. People were getting back on board in a big way, but they weren't done yet. Better creatures, weird underwater shit, discoveries in bases and environments and equipment, and it keeps going. New biomes, more diversity, archaeology,
Yeah,
more things
man.
to discover.
Tony
By
Hawk,
now,
hell yeah.
Sean and the gaming inspector, personification of the gaming community, had literally patched things up and were making out on the couch. Which was when he released his biggest patch to date of this video.
Oh my god, dude!
Free VR support. Not a whole lot of game
Ooh.
you have to pay for, like some titles.
Right?
Levels,
Come on,
NPCs,
man.
Tech trees, base building, streamlined multiplayer, ride animals around. All sorts of stuff that was never promised in the first place. And they're still adding more stuff.
Someone at Valve, who was a fan of the game, said to me, what you do now is more important than what you say. There's only one thing that's credible, and that's your actions.
Wise
In
words.
fact, I was so slow to get this video out that they put out another patch the other day. With ship salvaging, ship upgrading, more advanced terrain editing, first-person exocross, improved VR, improved base
Oh, wow, that
building,
actually looks really
inventory
cool, dude.
management, and quality of life stuff. It goes on. Is it perfect? Technically, there are still things on this spreadsheet missing. But come on now, we're starting to nitpick. Especially when you compare them to relationships with other games companies. They could have gone the route of Fallout 76. Paywall
Definitely.
mods with Fallout first, charging a monthly fee, a
Dude,
downward spiral.
when I saw that monthly fee for premium subscriptions for Fallout 76, I was just like beyond speechless. The game is still broken as hell at the time, and they have the audacity to do this. Actually insane. Yeah, for No Man's Sky could have gone that route. It could have just as easily gone that route, but it didn't, which is why it's so respectable.
Spiral more and more into pay-to-win scraps released without QA testing. But instead, they never added pay-to-win. They never added microtransactions or paid DLC.
Bethesda's
They
decisions
never made
give me a
VR
brain
accessible.
aneurysm trying to
They
process
didn't give
it.
up on the game or scale their resources back to do it. They didn't come out and call all gamers entitled. They didn't add loot boxes. They didn't start work on the next big project or sequel. They didn't do much of anything except get back to work.
That is 100% respectable,
And just
dude.
like that, The game once panned by critics now had awards rolling in.
Your developed star 2019, No Man's Sky, Sean Murray.
No Man's Sky next.
Didn't we talk about Anthem like at the very start of my streaming career? How that game just completely died. Overhyped, generic garbage. I saw that coming a mile away. It's just another one of those games.
And to cap it all off,
I cannot trust these big publishers, dude.
No Man's Sky the game even got together and pooled money for a GoFundMe to have a billboard installed near the Hello Games offices.
That's so nice.
It must have been a harrowing moment for Sean and the team. They took a huge risk to start a small studio. They clawed their way up to create one of the most notable games of the console generation. Disappointed pretty much everyone with the release. And took
Dude, it was the same at my workplace. Everyone was super hyped for Anthem. I'm like, man, that game sounds the most like it fits the bill for being the most disappointing release ever. We've had like similar situations before, so like, come on, dude.
We hit. But then, over the course of the next 3 years, completely turned it around and came out the other side with a
This is
win.
actually really good. I enjoyed
It's
this.
the underdog
It's a success story. Yeah.
And after doing all of this research, I couldn't help but come to the conclusion that they were the good guys.
I will actually stream this game if it goes on sale.
So what is the future for Hello Games? In 2016,
I want to support
they
actual good
announced
devs
Hello Labs,
and
a
studios.
support program focused on original titles and games using procedural generation.
That's so
The team
nice.
also branched off to work on a small title called The Last Campfire. But for the foreseeable future, they're just working on No Man's Sky.
That is an example of a good studio that I want to support. That's actually really nice.
Alright, I didn't want to finish the video on like a big sappy note. So, this is the end of the story, but there's still another few minutes. Don't leave. It's not an ad. Okay, in 2015, when the hype was at its peak, someone wrote a Sean Murray erotic fanfiction. And, naturally, I assumed that you lot would want to see it. So, here it is. My evening interview.
Oh
at
god.
Hello Games. I arrived at the Hello Games office in the early evening, as the sun was approaching the horizon.
Oh
Taking a deep
god.
breath, I nervously pressed the doorbell. The door opened, and Sean poked his expressive face out to greet me. "Hey you," he exclaimed in his adorable British-Australian accent. "I'm so happy you could make it and spend the evening with us." "I was so happy when I heard
Hey,
you
it's
were going to
Pyro.
let me come in for an interview," I said. "Oh yeah, the interview. I forgot," he replied with his usual brilliant humor. I laughed. "You're so funny, Sean. Let me show you my office." "I have a surprise for you," Sean said. He led me to the room where we sat down on a soft vinyl couch. "So let me show you the surprise," he said, softly. "It's the newest build of the game. We just added some new features." He booted up the game on a PS4 in his office. I stared at his face. I like your beard. It's sexy," I pretended to say to him in my head to myself. I had a secret crush on him. There was something about his
Oh
humble
god,
demeanor
why?
and feeble yet handsome bone
Why do people do
structure that
this?
was so alluring. "So here's the game," he said eagerly. It opened on an alien world just calling out to be explored. I began to sweat. Here it finally was, in front of me in all of its glory, and it was being played by Sean in front of me in all of his glory. I nervously spoke. "Could I try playing?" I said. "Oh, I suppose, of course," he said, chuckling. But another few minutes passed without him handing me the controls. "Sean," I said more confidently. I put my hands on his hands as
No.
he gripped the controller. He looked me straight in the eyes. I stared deep into his beautiful, glistening eyes, utterly transfixed. "Sure," he said. He let go of the PlayStation controller, still sweaty from his firm grip. "But I have another surprise to show you."
No!
He stood up. "Mike,"
Redacted.
he muttered. "Yes, please," I said, blushing as red as blushing
No!
as the treetops of Aurea 5. He grabbed my shoulders, guiding me confidently.
Why is it
towards the
Pyro
coffee
as
table,
well?
like he confidently guides the Hello Games team towards the game's release. The one true Sean Murray not that baby-faced loser asshole poser from NCIS. Made sweet, sweet love to me. I wasn't sure what I was
I don't know what I'm feeling, dude.
Finally. Sean Murray, all finally playing.
My
No
respect
Man's
for the
Sky.
man in this
After
fanfic is
exploring the planet's
conflicting.
surface, I entered my spaceship and took off. Just as I left the atmosphere and burst into the breathtaking expanse of space.
Oh.
It was an out-of-world experience.
Well, I'm glad to wrap up on that note. Yikes. Ooh, man. So that was the engoodening of No Man's Sky, as presented by Internet Historian. I didn't like it. Oh, my bad. Make sure you guys like and sub for more fantastic and sometimes erotic content. Yeah. Oh, Zenik, I actually finished Alice just before. The ending kind of came out of nowhere, dude. I thought that the game would have a couple more levels, but it actually finished. Like, it kind of felt like the flow of the game is a bit weird. It feels like the level's going for really long, and then the ending just arrives, like, out of nowhere. But it was actually a really good ending, and really, really dark. Yeah. Basically, the real end boss and the villain of Alice is actually her psychiatrist. The guy who's basically supposedly trying to help her forget about the horrible things that had happened to her is trying to sort of like erase all of her memories and prepare her to be a blank slate to be sold to, I don't know, anyone who wants to buy a pretty young girl. It's actually really, really like disturbing. And he has like his entire orphanage of these children that he's trying to mold into like blank slates to then sell to like devious men, I assume. Actually really, really like creepy, dude. And she ended him by pushing him in front of a moving train. Because she recorded her repressed memories of him actually being in the house and burning the house down. And abusing her sister, I guess. Something like that. Yeah, but it's actually like... I'm actually surprised how much they were willing to mention in a game like that. Kind of insane, actually. Anyways, while you're here, I have this video that I've been saving up. Top 30 horror indie games. It's one of those, it's from the same uploader that we watched last time. The top videos. You wanna watch it? Yeah, why not? It's been in this playlist for way too long anyway. Top 30 horror indie games, Series 1. There's multiple series. This is by Tat's Top Videos. So let's check it out. Make sure you guys like and sub. I actually really like this channel. This channel is actually really good.
This video contains flashing lights, unsettling content,
Also,
violent
the
content,
fact that I
jump
finished
scares,
Alice
and
means that
sound
next
loud
time I
noises.
stream will probably be
Viewer
playing Neo.
discretion advised.
I'll get it downloaded.
I can't help somebody who doesn't want to be helped. You're fired.
The AAA game industry has tried to scare us with multiple big-budget, large-scale horror titles. But with up-and-coming indie developers moving onto the scene, fresh creative takes on the genre have provided a frightening avenue for gamers to explore.
From smaller-scale, visceral horror concepts to surreal psychological experiences, these are games that have sufficiently haunted
Oh, I played
many
this
people,
game. This game is actually
proving
crazy.
You don't need to be a big company to make a satisfyingly frightening
Pixelated 2D scroller horror is actually
These
insane.
are the top 30 horror indie games.
Number 30.
Montas. Occupying the genre of first-person survival horror, Montas is a horror title that explores the idea of atmospheric tension rather than jump scares.
Wow, how
You take on the
appropriate. We
role
were
of
watching
Jason
the Backrooms
Walker
yesterday.
as he awakens at his desk and no one seems to be around.
An empty office.
You're required to explore each area to work out how to proceed forwards and discover what hides around the next corner. As you progress, you get the feeling you're being followed by entities that seem less than human and less than friendly. Unfortunately, this game has been trapped in early access for several years now, without showing signs of being completed.
Is it on Steam?
Due to this, there are a multitude of glitches and bugs that can break the game or break the immersion in rather debilitating ways.
Montas.
This is most obvious with the lack of enemy animation for most parts.
Oh, it's on Steam.
That lead to foes literally floating towards you listlessly. Montas is a game of unreleased potential
$15.
and a prolonged period of
Early access. In 2020. Wow, 2014.
Be far more frightening than it already is.
Yeah, it's a
But
dead
as it
game.
stands now,
They abandoned it.
The greatest horror of this game is that you still have to pay money to play it.
Yeah, they abandoned it. Oh, what a shame.
The Void. As a lost soul that fell into the void, you awaken in a dark, grim landscape almost devoid of color. Color is the source of all life in this dire world, and you will need to consume all you find to survive long enough to find a way back into the land.
I would check it out, but you have to pay $15 for an abandoned game, so I probably won't.
Lost forever in darkness. You are not alone, though. The Void is inhabited by several sisters starved of color and imprisoned. They may help you if you're willing to share your color, your very blood. But be cautious, for giving color is taboo. The custodians and watchers of the Void are the Brothers, grotesque combinations of flesh and machine who seek to maintain the delicate balance of color consumption in their domain and ensure the taboos are not broken. As you progress, you must avoid the wrath of the Brothers and grow your own power with the help of color and the sisters, allowing you to stand against these threats. However, as you expand color, monsters will emerge
Is this
to
game on
hinder
Steam as
your
well?
progress and drain you of every morsel you carry. Every drop you use will slowly
Actually looks
decay
kind of
your
interesting,
already
dude.
dying land.
And
The
I'm not
Brothers
one
will
to
not
like
sit idly
judge
by
a game
to
on its
disrupt
graphics.
the natural order.
I think that these
The
like
Void is
dated
fragile,
graphics actually make it
and
even
the
more
slightest change
creepy.
could destabilize everything, perhaps even shatter the world. Can you secure your escape from the Void?
I don't see it on Steam. Oh, it is on. Wait, no,
or
that's on.
are you prepared to give up your very soul
Oh, it is.
to save another?
$15.
Shudder.
I guess I'll
Inspired
add that to
by
my wish
classic
list.
fixed camera perspective survival horror titles such as Resident Evil, Shudder sees the player taking control of a small RC car to investigate and document paranormal activities from a safe distance. With a camera attached to the head of the car,
Hey, there's Phasmophobia
more
before
upgrades available as you
Phasmophobia.
progress, instances of strange shadows and apparitions will appear, telling a haunting story that unfolds the further you dive. Finding the ghosts is easy.
Wow, that's
but getting
interesting.
out with the proof, that's the hard
Shadow, was it? It's on Steam as. Oh! Dude! That's $3!
Dispatcher.
That's interesting.
In the
Hey, that's on my
far
wish list.
future,
I'll pick it up
when
next time.
Humanity is exploring the unknown depths of space. One such craft called the Dispatcher, orbiting an exoplanet, is where this horror game is set. Playing as a custom-created character, complete with class, traits, and a selection of body models, you must explore the ship to discover what happened, as well as secure
The
access
FOV is
to
kinda
the one
screwing me over.
escape pod. The reports and logs indicate that a variety of fauna from the planet below is loose on the ship, as well as a deadly infection that has claimed some of the crew. You will be pursued by a randomly selected number of aliens or infected crew, each with their own behavior and methods of approach, all incredibly deadly.
This game
and
looks a
will
bit
have
cheesy,
no trouble tearing you
in my
apart.
opinion.
You have no means to defend yourself, no weapons. All you can do is run and hide, using all of your wits to evade their onslaught.
Nah,
They
not
are
a fan.
listening for you.
I'll probably
They
skip
are
this
hunting
one.
you. They will not stop until they wipe you out and claim the ship for their own. Unlock doors, repair damaged panels, solve puzzles, and press onwards. And perhaps you may just save your skin before it is taken from you.
So, single player Among Us.
Emily wants to play.
Yeah,
Just an average
actually
pizza
true
delivery
that.
guy looking to make his
Alien
final
Isolation
delivery
would
for
be the
night
one I
and then
play,
head
yeah.
home and put your feet up.
And also, this
Your
game
job
is
already
like
hard
played
enough
to
get
death.
by
Emily
with,
wants
but
to
the
play.
minute you enter the home of Emily and
Every
her dolls,
YouTuber's played it.
gets so much harder and in the worst way possible. As soon as you step through the door, it's locked behind you, and for a second, there's a flash of a mysterious figure in white. From that point on, things go from bad to worse. You find yourself privy to the twisted whims of young Emily and her 3 doll minions who taunt you from hour to hour with challenges, as well as try their utmost to mislead you and ensure your certain death.
Jump scares are so
requires
cheap,
that you
dude.
perform different actions, and just when you think you've gotten the hang of it, they're liable to creep up on you and snuff you out.
This is
like a
frustrating,
candle.
mainly.
To add even more intrigue, while you explore the abandoned rooms of this home, you can piece together the terrible story of Emily and why she ended up this way. Will you be able to make it home in one piece, or stay trapped in the sick children's playland forever?
Loud is scary, guys. Loud is scary.
Distance. The spiritual successor to Nitronic Rush, the devs at Refract Studio released
Yeah, that
Distance,
looks really cool.
a unique horror spin on the racing genre. Survival here is not a matter of crafting items or finding keys to help you advance, but simply driving through hazardous environments as fast as
Racing
you can,
horror?
avoiding danger literally around every corner. Neon lights dot the courses ranging from cityscapes to destroyed
Yo, the aesthetic's
facilities,
really cool,
and
dude.
the electronic music provides the perfect backdrop to exploring this dystopian future. Not only are there traps...
Oh,
and
Dandy,
obstacles
you're back.
popping up
Yeah, I
all
finished
over
the
place,
game.
But the course itself...
The
can
ending
take
kinda came out of
massive
nowhere,
turns, eating
dude.
you up and spitting you out in tougher spots than where you started.
Had I known that the
Luckily,
game
vehicles equipped with
wouldn't
the
last
ability to drive on
that much
any
longer,
surface
I would have
provide
prepared
you
something
with
else.
the speed boost,
So unfortunately, I'm
gaps
just
inside of
resorting to
inclines,
watching
and
videos
fly limited
again.
distances. A platforming racing horror game that hurls you right into the action, leaving it up to your skills as a player to live or die by the road.
The ending was actually really good. I'd give the game like 80 out of 100 there. I'm gonna be playing Neo next week because I totally skipped out on it on
Deadly
release,
infection is spread across humanity,
and I'm a big fan of like
causes a
Dark Souls and those type of
multitude
games.
Horrific body mutations and deformities,
Action RPGs.
creating all
So Neo is
kinds of
perfect.
monsters and freaks. You take on the role of a special forces agent, part of the Brotherhood.
Also, now that Apex Legends is on Steam,
Tasked
I want to
with
give it a
finding
try
the
as well.
source of this infection
I noticed that you play a lot of
and
Apex.
saving it.
Maybe you can show me the ropes sometime.
You've traced the source to an abandoned underground base, and so you enter alone, unaware of the horror before you. Putrefaction draws heavily from other first-person shooter games such as Duke Nukem and Doom, as you move from room to room, finding a variety of deadly arms such as energy weapons,
Yeah, Apex, hell yeah.
shotguns, and
I've always like thought it looked kind of cool, but I didn't have,
confront a
well, I didn't want to sign
selection
into my
of
Origin
monsters
account
with their own
because it's such a
styles of
hassle.
attack and movement,
But now that it's on Steam,
usually
I want to give it a shot.
swarms at set points. You're liable to paint the walls in blood as you mow down a multitude of enemies while descending further into the base. The horror in this game comes more from throwing swarms of monsters at you, forcing you into
Also,
a
Zenek,
corner
have you looked into getting the Oculus Rift? No, Oculus Quest 2.
How
Isn't that one
far can
the
one man
cheaper
army really
VR headset
stand
that's out right now?
against a literal
I'm actually quite interested in it.
monsters and infected? Can you truly stand against the horde to discover the root of the infection and perhaps...
See, I'd rather play this than play Emily Wants to Play. It feels like there's a bit more substance. Play any other battle royales? I played a bit of PUBG at the start.
That carries some random generation elements that ensures each
I've played a
session
little bit of
is
Warzone,
different from the last.
and that's about it really.
You're thrusted into
Just a bunch of other
scenario
no-name
of being on a large
battle
cargo
royales.
ship all alone with a very simple goal: escape with your life.
Because I sort of like
You have 3 options to secure.
wasn't
your
that
freedom, but
hyped for
all
battle
options
royales
require
because I
some
played them
preparation
before they
before you
became
leave.
like super popular.
Therefore, your
So I kind of
goal
look down on people
is to
who like
gather all
play
you
PUBG
need
a
to
lot
prepare for your
back in the day.
However, as you search, one of 3 monsters will be on your tail: the fiery brute, the nimble hunter, or the mysterious.
Oh yeah, it requires Facebook, doesn't it?
Each has their own method of
That's so
approach
dumb,
and
dude.
behavioral differences which require a variety of ways to evade them. You can run, you can hide.
You know what? Now I'm not
You
hyped for
cannot
it
defeat
anymore.
These monsters. All you can do is hold them
Yeah,
at
I
bay
despise
while you
Facebook
secure
too.
your escape.
Screw that. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna
As
get
you
the
fish
quest.
through the notes and audio logs, it is
Surely there's a
revealed that
hack
perhaps
for
the
it to
ship's owner
bypass
has a
the
greater
Facebook
role in why
sooner or
these
later.
creatures are on the ship at all. While finding the truth may help to understand what's happened, Do you really have the time when your life is in constant danger?
Yeah, but
Perhaps
wasn't
you should
Team
focus
Oculus
your
a completely
efforts on
separate
saving yourself
division
before you
to
get down with the
Facebook's
rest of the
main team? They just acquired the company. No, you know what? Yeah, you're right. It's Facebook, of course. I mean, they're currently listening to my phone as we speak, probably, and gonna serve me ads about stuff later.
Wooden
You're right.
floor.
You're not screw it.
Awakening in an empty house, you begin to explore your surroundings.
Unless there's some sort of
Sooner or
hack
later,
that like
you'll notice
disables
a few
all of that.
strange occurrences, such as shadows and objects moving.
Wait, I played this.
When you try to backtrack to a familiar location,
I
the
played
rooms
this.
will have
This is
pretty
just a bunch of
quickly
hotel
shifted,
like rooms.
creating a labyrinth-like maze. Despite being constantly able to be
Oh, wait, I
on
don't
the
remember
move,
this.
you won't be able to shake the uneasy feeling that something evil is lurking nearby.
It looks
Once
so
you've reached
familiar.
the
How,
outside
did I play
world.
this?
But the puzzle doesn't stop there. You'll need to keep collecting keys and interact with any items that strike your curiosity to find the answers. At the
No, I don't remember this. Damn. It was super familiar though. I think I played something similar to this. It's just going back and forth between hotel rooms. It's like saying BioWare is separate from yeah. Yeah, I guess you got a point there, yeah.
5 Nights at Freddy's.
For
A
now.
seemingly innocent job offer asking for a night guard in a Chuck E. Cheese style restaurant.
How do you guys feel
becomes
about
far
Five
more
Nights at
unnerving
Freddy's?
and sinister as the truth unfolds. 5 Nights at Freddy's forces you to spend 6 hours each night watching over the Freddy Fazbear Pizzeria establishment. Checking
Because I
security cameras
think-
to keep an eye on the star
actually, you know what?
animatronics and Bonnie,
I'll let you
Chica,
guys-
Foxy, and Freddy. However,
I'll let you guys tell me how you
everything is
feel about
far
it
from
first.
normal during your shift as the animatronic mascots are prone to wander around at night, and the only person to stop them is you. Since you're there after normal hours, they won't see you as a human,
5 memes
but
at Freddy's.
as an animatronic endoskeleton
Never played
without
it.
its costume on. Problem is,
I
this
think,
isn't
honestly,
allowed. So these
the first
abominations will
game
force you into an empty suit
was
loaded
very
down with
good.
many parts that would
Or
be
at least it did.
deadly
It made
to
a
your fragile
massive
human body.
change in the horror game sort of like space.
Your
And
only
I think
defense
it's
is to
it's
use
a
the
very
cameras
welcome
and
change.
hall lights to watch their approach, and use the security doors around your office to block their
Because
advance.
by then, I think the horror
Unfortunately,
games that were
power
like
is limited
popular were
and
like
all
games
these
like
actions cost you precious
what's that?
power.
What's up?
You cannot run. All you
Not
can
Until
do is
Dawn, like
hunker
those
down,
games.
hope you can balance your power
Man,
usage.
why
to
am I
survive
blanking on the
until
titles now? They're basically
You must
first
be fast,
person run
you must be
and
vigilant, or you will never
film
see the light of
games.
day ever again.
Fuck,
Well,
I forgot the
except
title, but
maybe
yeah.
your eyes
This
and
game
feet
basically
poking out
brought
the front
point
of
and
the
click back as a horror genre, and I thought that was really creative. However, I despise the fact that there's like a billion Five Nights at Freddy's games now. Obviously, just a money milker.
Lone survivor.
But I still think the first game is
What
actually
you thought
really
would
good.
be a brief quarantine within your apartment while a dangerous infection spreads through the public becomes a fight for survival. Horrific mutations have been left behind in the wake of humanity's demise.
True.
And in order to live long enough to find out the cause of it all, you'll have to utilize the shadows to sneak around the monstrosities, scavenge for supplies.
I find
and
games like
discover
this,
the
dude,
secrets hiding the truth.
actually terrifying.
Jasper Byrne's use of shadows and minimalism in its 2D graphics managed to generate a terrifying level of fear and tension in exploration.
I don't blame the dev for selling out though, because that's just a smart thing to do, dude.
Gola. If you have any affinity for the scary and unexplained, it would come as no surprise if you knew about the Dyatlov Pass incident. In 1959, a group of 9 students went to explore Kolatsyakil.
Oh, I know this one. I think
famous mountain
we've
in
watched the
Russia,
video about it on stream.
and they never returned. Their causes of death were partly attributed to hypothermia, but others were found with severe physical trauma, which were never explained. The group were all experienced with similar terrain and had no reason to simply
They were
pass away.
inebriated and
so
fell
you
in a ravine
have
is
headed
why
out
they
to
got so
find
many
exactly
injuries.
what happened in that
Some were burnt
fateful
from
February.
a makeshift stove that they used to cook, and that accidentally
You
set
have
their
no access to
camp
a
on
map
fire,
within the game.
forcing them to
You
run
must
out into the
stumble through
freezing
harsh
temperatures.
wilderness, trying to recognize what few landmarks you can make out in the midst of the blizzard.
This
As
game
you
looks
progress
super
through
interesting,
the
but
game,
I get the
you
feeling that it
find
will get really
scraps of
boring really
journals
quickly
that
because
the
it's just
students
barren
wrote,
snowlands.
as well as mysterious reports that provide you clues as to what really happened. However, as you walk through the snow, it almost feels as though something is following you. Do you have the guts to be able to find out exactly
Please don't be
what
demons.
that is?
This is cringe. It sure looks like demons. Dandy, thank you for the lemon, dude. Much love. You really don't have to though. We're just watching
Brilliant
videos.
Shadow.
Ice cream. Oh my god, dude.
From the mind of
You're
Beth,
crazy.
Yahtzee, Croshaw, the consuming shadow drags you into a world of a Lovecraftian
What is this? This is
nightmare.
terrifying.
In 60 hours,
Whoa.
the Earth will be invaded by a hellish deity that will consume all in its path. Your only option is to perform the banishment ritual.
Alright, taking up.
However, you
Have
need to
a
uncover
good
the
day, dude.
ruins of the ritual and discover
Much love.
which
Thank you for
gods
joining
need
the
to
stream.
banish. So
And,
begins your
chatting with
adventure
us.
to gather clues and explore dungeons while the time limit is constantly counting down to the end of the world.
What the hell? Dude, that was terrifying. What game is this? The Consuming Shadow? Is it on Steam? The Consuming... Oh, it is on Steam. That game was terrifying. It's $15. Add to wishlist. Damn. Wow. That's awesome.
Silhouette graphics
Have a good one, dude.
will only show you the shadow of yourself, as well as the many horrors that seek to destroy you and corrupt your mind.
Yo.
Your only defense is a gun, any spells you discover, and your wits. Experiences are randomly generated each time you play to ensure knowledge from previous sessions proves worthless. In spite of this, death does not mean the end, for each play session will grant you perks for next time. But take care, for your mind is as fragile as your body, and the constant bombardment of psychologically warping attacks.
Yeah, that's why I
may
just added to
result
my
in
wish
you
list. I
losing
didn't get
your
it on
grip
sale.
reality, and eventually the will to keep going.
But it does look
Maybe it
terrifying,
would be
dude.
easier to go
At
out
least
on
for
your
me.
own terms, if you can
I have this
discern
thing
fair and
about
evil.
shadows.
After all, how
Don't
can
like
one
'em.
person hope to stand
Shadows
against
and
the
dolls.
overwhelming might and will of a god?
Damn.
Lakeview Cabin Collection.
I played this. This is actually really
A lovely
fun.
yet often comedic take on the slasher
It gets
genre of the
unnerving,
70s and 80s.
but it's
The
mostly
Lakeview
fun.
Cabin Collection, developed by Roop Bdnl, lets you see how you would fare in a survival horror film setting. You play as a variety of protagonists, each with their own hair color, all dropped into a sandbox of your typical haunted camp on the lake. Here you will find an assortment of items to lay traps, make weapons, and just generally have fun with, as well as a set of nightmarish monsters and murderers who will try their utmost to put an end to all of your fun. Maybe you will find it's not as easy as you think it is to survive in a
It's actually really fun,
cabin
yeah.
in the woods.
Never-ending nightmares.
Oh, I've seen YouTube
What
videos on
happens
this.
when your life feels like a dream you can never escape from? Never-ending nightmares will take you on a cycle of constantly facing your darkest thoughts. From the mind of Matt Gilgenbach,
I actually don't like
who
this game
faces
because of the
struggles
art.
with depression and OCD, you are put in the role of Thomas Smith as he awakens from a nightmare of stabbing a young girl. So begins the slow descent into
Bobby
nightmares
Hill.
in order to discover the truth
Propane.
about Thomas and who the mystery girl was. Throughout the game, you will be faced with grotesque monsters, as well as deeply disturbing glimpses of self-mutilation and graphic scenes of death.
Ah!
This provides a subtle indication that
I
Thomas
felt
is in
that.
a very disturbed mental state. Should you die in the game, you will reawaken in your bed, as your cycle of nightmares never ends to torment you. It is revealed that the girl is someone you know well, but who they are to you will only become clear in one of several endings the game holds based on the path you choose. As for Thomas, well, by the conclusion you will discover just how much of a troubled mind he has, and the sheer horror of what he has faced and done to himself. In the end, the true nightmare is not what we find in our dreams, but what we are forced to face in reality. The true.
Yikes. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the art style. Honestly, the game looks pretty good, but the art is what throws me off.
True, never-ending nightmare.
Damn.
Knock, knock.
Knock,
What
knock.
happens when the barrier between dream and reality becomes so blurred you cannot tell which is which? Knock Knock is an example of this
Ooh.
created by Ice Pick Lodge. You take on the role of the enigmatic lodger as he is awoken from his slumber to find his door mysteriously opened. Upon searching around outside and finding his way back, he returns to his dreams. Here, the lodger is expected to wander his home finding strange clocks to bring the dawn ever closer and perhaps finally wake up. However, the dreams are not as safe as one would expect. Other guests will breach into the house and seek to find you and keep you locked in your nightmares by delaying the coming.
It's kind of weird.
Should they find you?
Not particularly scary, I guess.
The guests can only be seen in the dark, as they are invisible when in the light. But to find the clocks, one must turn on the lights in each room. Only through illumination can the contents of the room be revealed. And so begins the terrifying game of hide-and-seek between you and the guests. And
I guess the
seek out
concept is
light
pretty
of
cool.
day, but also discover more about who the lodger is. All is not as it seems. Notes begin to appear as you explore that seem more like the ramblings of a madman than a rational mind. Combine this with the absurd
that kind of reminds me of
that can be
Alice,
found in
actually.
deep, dark woods, poses the ultimate question: is
Oh, I've never played
the
Don't
lodger
Starve.
real? Is the house
I should check it
real?
out.
What is dream and what is reality anymore? Perhaps there is a greater threat within the woods than the ones found in the dream world.
Damn.
Yume Nikki. Dream
it's
Diary.
pretty infamous.
We all sleep, and most of us dream.
Oh, it's the remake,
Just once
really.
in a while. But what would happen if you couldn't
Get the
escape
OG,
from the world
the OG RPG Maker looking game.
and your nightmares? Yume Nikki explored this in its original iteration, and Yume Nikki Dream Diary carried on the legacy in 3D form with the full blessing of the creator. You play as a young woman called Manatsuki, who lives.
I
as a
heard that
recluse in her apartment.
the
Even
original
when
was a
she
lot better though.
slips, she cannot escape. When she closes her eyes and drifts off, she has to deal with the 12 different worlds in her mind and find the objects that are scattered throughout their landscapes. These objects allow her unique powers and abilities to bypass puzzles or to interact with the NPCs. Some of the locations are more pleasant than others, but some are straight up terrifying. There's a lot to uncover in this game, though perhaps the most eerie thing is the seemingly endless journey that you find yourself on. And the fact that even escape does not come with true freedom.
Oh, they're gonna do it, aren't they? Ah, never mind. Ooh. I still think I prefer the 2D RPG Maker looking game.
Penumbra.
Penumbra. Now that's a title I haven't heard in a long
Penumbra
time.
Black
I haven't
Plague
played
is
this,
an
but I've seen some
explorative horror
videos.
experience from Frictional Games, the same team that would later go on to make Amnesia: The Dark Descent.
Mhm.
You take on the role of Philip Buchanan, the same protagonist from the previous Penumbra Overture, as he recalls his experiences. Delving into his tale of horror, you're taken through a strange facility trying to uncover what has been going on and what happened to everyone. Monstrous noises can be heard down the corridors and strange forms passing by windows and doors. These obscure bipedal creatures that chase you through the halls are in fact human bodies infected with a strange virus that links them together as a hive mind. You're forced to solve a variety of puzzles in order to explore deeper into this growing nightmare. As you travel the facility, a voice can be heard in your mind, at first confused, but soon becoming more hostile and sarcastic, using terms like monkey. This is Clarence, a manifestation of the virus that you yourself are now infected with. Clarence will spend his time trying to trick you and scare you by manipulating how you see the world around you, at first seeking to be free from you via
I
death,
love these old games though,
gradually
dude.
growing accustomed to being an individual. As you continue your investigations, it's discovered that the virus has its own central intelligence and Clarence is separate from them. But what does a hive mind seek to do with humanity? What is its intentions? And can you rid yourself of Clarence before he fully takes control of your mind and body?
Ooh. Gross. Number 12.
Uncanny Valley.
Oh god.
The phenomenon
Oh,
of
never
Uncanny
mind.
Valley indicates
It's always gonna be
situations
3D
where
with faces
things
and whatnot.
appear
I hate that.
and seem like reality, but there are just some things that feel
off.
A little off. Therefore, this game's namesake is certainly apt. Entirely made up of pixel art, and where every single action you choose to take has immense consequences, it pulls no punches from the get-go.
Really?
You start out playing a security guard in what may be a prison but could be some other kind of facility. It seems like just another boring, ordinary night, and so you decide it's time for you to learn more about the place where you work. However, there's things that people should not know, let alone go looking for. As you trawl through this immense building, you begin to learn a host of unpleasant things.
Oh.
And then start to encounter these same unpleasant things.
Wait.
The game tries its best to prevent your death, however. That doesn't mean you can
look at those injuries, dude. Damn.
Unscathed. There are some things out there that are worse than death, as you're more likely.
Oh no!
To find out.
Damn. Inside.
Playdead's follow-up to Limbo places the character in the shoes of another child.
This game is actually really good too. But I've only seen videos. I don't know in the game.
It goes below and beyond. The boy in red ventures past checkpoints and across farm fields before diving underwater and infiltrating a secret facility. All the while, masked soldiers and zombified humans litter the path forwards as you platform your way deeper and deeper into danger.
The art style and animation work in this game is absolutely
Dealing
insane.
with themes of mind control and inhuman experimentation, the overwhelming odds and daunting environments, from the largest atrium to claustrophobic vents, brings a chilling cold fear with every puzzle. The possible meta implications of the plot as well add a lovely layer of freakishness to this wonderfully chilling title.
Yikes. Number 10. Slender.
The Arrival.
Of course.
One of the most recognizable games based in
this
the
game was never
mythos,
scary.
Slender the Arrival takes the original concept of Slender and weaves a deep
and the fact that it blew up so much became cringe.
Within. You play as Lauren, who has gone in search of her friend Kate. When it becomes clear Kate is no longer home under disturbing circumstances, a scream is heard from the back gate. Lauren must venture out into the woods to find out the truth.
Oh wait, this is Slender the Arrival, not
Armed
Slender
with
the
only
8
a
pages.
flashlight, you are stalked at every turn by the
Okay, so I
Slender.
don't know anything about this game.
A large, human-like figure with no face and a business suit capable of teleportation. As you make your way forwards through the woods,
Okay, that's just obnoxious,
you will be
dude.
actively pursued by the Slender Man as you gather 8 pages. This does not mean the end, though, for you will be led to a mine where Slender Man will pursue you, along with a small childlike creature called the Chaser.
That
Looking
camera
through
is
the
just
varying
obnoxious.
documents and videotapes found on your journey, you will discover the fate of your friend, as well as the story of other missing children at the hands of Slenderman and his proxies. It is revealed that while Slenderman can kill, he can also capture and turn victims into loyal minions who do his bidding. Suddenly, it will become clear what happened to the missing children and Kate. In the end, was it really worth seeking out the truth when it means becoming hunted by the Slenderman? Which leaves one haunting question. Are you fated to be prey or proxy?
The whole trope of him just teleporting behind you, that's just like... It feels lazy, dude. If that's the entire thing that he does, is just teleport behind you.
Limbo.
Limbo.
Arguably one of the
Now
most
this is the one I
popular
played.
games on the list,
Actually
Limbo
really
has
good.
achieved cult status with a dedicated following of gamers. A puzzle platformer driven by a simple story and no dialogue, it makes for an
Looking for your
eerily
sister,
sparse game.
if I remember
You begin
correctly.
the story as a young boy lost in the woods, looking for his sister,
Yep.
with all of the world around you set in monochrome. The forest, however,
art style is
not
very
all it
nice.
seems, and you find out very quickly that even the slightest of mishaps will result in your gruesome and often rather inventive death. From being impaled with spider legs and spikes to drowning, being crushed by a variety of objects, and finding yourself trapped in the inner workings of a massive mystery machine, there is seemingly no end to the amount of torture that you can endure. In your long-standing mission to find your sister, small threads of hope are given to you throughout the game, but are never quite as satisfying as you would like. However, the question of whether or not you will escape the twisted hell you are in is a different matter, and it will take a lot of puzzle solving
actually a really
and
good
bizarre
game.
death to get there.
Yeah, the other kids are trying to kill you too. Soma. I actually really like this game.
There's just something about the whole atmosphere of Soma as you take your first
The
steps
concept
into
of what
the
is a
Pathos
person,
complex that
beyond their
will
memories.
fill you with an entirely new sense
Insane.
of dread. The facility used to be a state-of-the-art research center, filled with some of the world's best and brightest, but when the rest of the planet was struck by a massive comet, they found themselves as Earth's sole survivors. However, slowly but surely, they began to change, with their useful inventions proving to cause more harm than good.
The goo or the slime
What's
or
now
whatever.
left within the facility are the horrific husks of the researchers and computers, all in different forms and without the humanity that once set them apart. Simon, the protagonist, agrees to assist a woman called Catherine in her final mission to find a device called the Ark, which contains scans of the brains of all the former employees and send it into space. The Ark is the very last bastion of human life that can be salvaged, but making it through Pathos 2 alive and with your sanity may be harder than you expect.
Actually a really good game. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Number 7.
Little Nightmares.
I haven't played this game, but I've seen
In the
videos.
middle of the ocean sits an underwater resort called the Maw, where the world's richest and most powerful elite live their days in isolated paradise. But when Six arrives and discovers the shifting insides of the ladies' quarters, the bloody grime of the kitchens, and the dank confines of the prison, it is clear that the residents are far less human than they appear to be. Utilizing puzzle solving and platforming elements, Tarzer Studios presents the player with an appealing and horrific visual style.
Like horror platformers are really, really cool.
The deeper you traverse into the depths of the mall, once you
Like the art
find
style
what you're
and
looking for, you manage to make it back
the
out.
mechanics look really, really cool. Pillsbury Doughboy. Number 6.
Pony Island.
Pony Island. This game is also really cool.
From the moment that you boot up this game,
Fourth
it's pretty
wall
clear that
breaking,
you should
dude.
not be playing it. Designed to seem like a cute little game about keeping your own ponies, presumably on an island, Pony Island has a plethora of nasty little secrets in its mock arcade cabinet. A bewildering puzzle game, you eventually unravel the secrets of the game, finding that your
Satan is
soul's in
controlling the
jeopardy
game or
as
something.
the demon in the machine tries to steal it from you.
Yeah.
To escape alive and to find out how to resolve the mystery of Pony Island, you
Azazel.
will need to follow the portals and work out the codes to be able to
Yep.
escape this messed up arcade game.
Whether you're gonna free
The game
Satan or
becomes
not, he's gonna try and trick you to
sinister
free him.
as you progress, and left with no direct instructions, you'll have to do your best to ensure that you can get out of this mess that you found yourself in.
Number 5. Deadlight.
Deadlight.
Sounds familiar.
Side-scroller games are in short supply on the modern games market.
Haven't seen it.
Largely considered to be a relic of the 90s, they have a tendency to rely entirely on
Looks
nostalgia
cooler.
or be
Give it that
posited
much.
as internet flash games. Deadlight breathes new light into the genre, and with this brings a new brand of fear. Randall Wayne, who has, until the outbreak, lived a very formal life as a park ranger, finds himself in the midst of the end of days. The first time you encounter him, he is shooting a fellow traveler in the head after she has been turned into a shadow. The main aim of the game is to safely guide him to the last known safe point in the United States, and perhaps the world. But the journey is by no means a simple one. The atmosphere of the game is poignant, and will stay with you
Whoa,
long after you
that looks
finish
like
the
it trolls
title,
really well.
and the ending will prove to make its mark on you as well. Deadlight is the
Actually,
kind
it
of
was
game
really
for
cool.
only
It's
the
on Steam.
bravest of survivors. Are you one of them?
Outlast.
Oh, it is on Steam.
As a freelance journalist, Miles Upshur must document the grisly slaughter at the Mount Massive Asylum, where a seemingly supernatural creature known as the
Outlast. That was the game I was thinking about.
However, it's not all that exists here to torture Miles.
I actually don't like this
Disturbed
game.
inmates known as the Variants obey the
Not because
orders
it's like
of
too
Father
scary or
Martin,
anything. I think
who
it's just
enjoys
really
toying
cheesy.
with Miles as he stumbles his way closer to death at every turn. Using your camera, you can take notes of important information as well as see using night vision. The dread never ends for a moment, and you'll need every ounce of adrenaline to keep you moving to the end.
Yeah, not a fan of these big monster dudes, to be honest. Number 3. Layers of Fear. Yeah, I've seen videos on this too.
All you want in this world is to be able to sit in your studio and finish your masterwork. The painting that will truly put you on the map as one of the greatest artists who've ever lived, as an absolute master of the craft. However, as soon as you complete the first layer of the painting, it becomes apparent that your state of mind is not quite what it once was. The secret horrors that lurk in the dark corners of your brain slowly become increasingly apparent. And there's a lot more to your art than most would be able to see at face
I couldn't get
value.
into this game, to be honest. By the second Amnesia, do you mean the Machine for Pigs? Because that was
Descent into
garbage.
madness and the horrific fate of your loved ones torments you more and more as the game progresses. And every choice you make will result in it being added to the score.
Made by a
There are
studio
ways
that's
for you to
known
get
for
out of this
making
alive with
walking
some semblance of
simulators.
sanity still intact. But to manage that, every action you take and every thought you have must be carefully mediated. As you find yourself responsible for more and more destruction, it will be a delicate balancing act to separate what is real and from what is not.
Ooh. Ooh.
Will you finish your magnum opus in time for the generations to come, or be consumed by your own mind?
I don't like the trope of the ghost lady with her twitching head. That's just like... It feels so copy pasta
Among the Sleep.
from
Crowbite
PT.
Studio brings you an eerie interactive experience, all from the perspective of a toddler. Suddenly all alone, but for his new toy Teddy, a sentient stuffed bear doll, you must crawl and stumble through your darkened home, a misty playground, and a rundown house in the forest before tackling what lies deep within the closet, all while pursued by various monsters.
Okay.
The environment and enemies paint a subtle story woven together with echoes from the past and symbolism. A mixture of clear vulnerability, your diminutive size, and the unnerving ambience serve to keep you on edge throughout the game's entirety as you search for memories to reclaim. Originally available
But
on
you're a
PC
baby,
in
aren't you?
2014, the 2017 Enhanced Edition, later released on console in 2019, also features a prologue and alternate ending to the nightmare, one that hugging your best friend tightly won't keep you safe from.
Yeah, and that's actually why I thought that the first Five Nights at Freddy's was actually very good, because they sort of like took a
Amnesia, The Dark Descent.
saturated but also like familiar genre of
Amnesia, The Dark
horror at the
Descent
time and
is
sort of brought
often
something new
lauded
to the
as
table
pinnacle of the indie horror genre.
by
You play the
sort of
character
combining
Daniel,
different elements
who
together,
awakens in the
point and
dark,
click horror.
gloomy castle with a very little
That's why I
known
actually
context,
really liked
let
it, but
alone
I don't
how
like
it
what it
ended up there.
became, you know.
He
with
finds
its
a note
following.
that tells him his memory erasure is
And the drones of,
intentional, and that he is
sequels
pursued
that
by
it spat out.
something far more menacing than he can allow himself to remember. He is tasked with finding some means of escape from these tortured halls. However, this does not come easily. There are puzzles upon puzzles within the castle, and more often than not, these are followed closely by the ominous creatures that haunt the dark. While you do this, you must maintain your sanity by finding sources of light, and, as you cannot fight the monsters, you must use laudanum to heal your wounds. Whether or not you can escape Brandenburg Castle and the cruel devices of its puppet masters is something that will take every bit of brains you can muster.
This game was so ahead of its time, dude. Amnesia.
Did you enjoy the video? Why not click the bell icon and subscribe to see more content from us at Tats.videos.
That was a good video.
Let's see the creators of
I've
this
got
video.
some new games to try out, I guess. No, at the time I watched a playthrough of Amnesia from PewDiePie. I never played it myself either, and I feel like it's almost completely spoiled for me by the time I could afford a copy. Like, it's not so much scary as it is memey now with all the characters that, you know, watching PewDiePie play developed. But yeah, that was a good video. I like that. And I got a fair chunk of games to try out now for next Halloween. Anywho, I'm going to actually wrap up the stream here for tonight. I'm going to, because I gotta go somewhere tomorrow, so I need to get some sleep in the meantime. So thank you for hanging out and watching videos with me and witnessing the end of that long as Alice game. And next week we are going to start playing Neo. I'll have it downloaded by then. Yeah, I guess that's it. F. Yeah, well, it's 3:30 in the morning for me now, so it's a good time to wrap up. I said at the start of the stream that it wasn't going to be a very long stream today. So, unfortunately, it is what it is. But yeah, alright, I'll catch you guys next week, yeah? When I start playing Neo. Well, for now, beat your game. I mean, I could beat it in my own time, but you know what? I'm gonna save it for next. It's the first thing we're gonna do next stream. Is to beat your game, and then I'm gonna make a video on it. Not for now. I'm gonna hop off. So thank you so much for joining me today, and hanging out and chatting. Hope to see you guys next week. And yeah, if you're watching the VOD after the fact, be sure to try and join the stream because we have a lot of fun and we just hang out and chat. So yeah, peace out, yo. Have a good one, everyone. Peace. Good night.